Hey everyone, welcome back. From this video, we are gonna start connecting our front end with the back end. So let's understand the flow, how we are gonna do this. So first thing guys, we are gonna create one Redux store. Okay, you can see here our Redux store. Then we have we are gonna create one Saloon action. So inside this Saloon action, we are gonna write logic for fetching the data from our backend, like Saloon list, then Saloon details by ID, or find Saloon by ID, update Saloon, delete Saloon, etc. Okay, then when we invoke that method, okay, fetch API method, it will made a request to our backend, and then the backend will return data as a response. So that data will store inside the Saloon reducer. Then this reducer will be registered with the Redux store. Okay, now this Redux store you can access from any component or any file within our application, so that you can use the Saloon data. Alright, and similar step or similar kind of process we are gonna follow from booking, user, review, notification, etc. First we are gonna create one action file. Okay, inside that action file we'll write logics to fetch the data from backend. Then it will make a request to our backend, and backend will return data as a response. Then this data will store inside the reducer. Like here we have a booking reducer. So for booking we are gonna create separate reducer. Okay, then we are gonna create separate reducer for review, and here for user. Alright, so yeah guys, that will be the simple flow of our connecting front end with the backend. And once we have fetched the data from our backend, and we have data inside the Redux store, this data will show inside the UI. So UI we have already finished using Redux. Okay, so yeah, we'll make those UI dynamic then. So that's it. Okay, now let's set up Redux in our project. To set up Redux in our project, we need to first install Redux and some dependency related to Redux. So let's install npm I Redux. Now Redux is a third-party state management library, guys, as you know that. Then we need to install Redux Thunk. Okay, so Thunk is a middleware, and we need to install React Redux as well. React Redux. Now React Redux will be the bridge. It will connect our React application to the Redux. Okay, so it will work as a bridge between Redux and our React application. Alright, now let's start installing this package by -force flag. Okay, now it will take couple of seconds, so let's wait till that. Yeah, dependencies are installed now. Now inside src directory I will create one more directory called Redux. Okay, and let's create a store here, store.js. Here I will define the configuration for my Redux store. First let's create root reducer, okay, equal to combined reducer. Okay, now inside that will provide all the reducer which we are gonna create: auth, survey, saloon, booking, category, review, notification, etc. Okay, all this reducer we are gonna provide here. Now why it's not giving me suggestion to import that? Yeah, there you go. And this combined reducer come from the Redux. Now instead of require, it is better to install like this, import like this: import, then combined reducers, from Redux. Okay, and let me remove this first line. Okay, great. Now let's create a store here and export as well. Export const store using legacy create store. So legacy create store will come from the Redux, and here we need to provide root reducer which we have created recently, and second we need to apply here middleware. If you remember, we have installed Redux Thunk, right? So the Thunk middleware we need to apply here. Okay, now our store is ready. Okay, as a next step, we need to provide this store to whole our application. Okay, so that from any component within this application we can access this store. For that, let's go to index.js, and here you can see this is our whole app. Okay, we need to wrap this application with the provider, and let's import this provider. So it's come from the React Redux. As I told you that React Redux will work as a bridge between Redux and our application. Okay, it will connect our application with the Redux, and here we need to provide the store. So let's provide the store. Now since inside this provider we have provided a store, the store will be available in whole our application. Okay, so within any component you can access the store from any component. Now let's go to Redux. There you go, and start writing logic for fetching the data from the API. Okay, means from our backend as we did in the Postman, and then store that data in reducer, and that reducer will provide an store here, root reducer. Okay, so yeah guys, you will have a better understanding when we implement. So let's first write for Saloon. Okay, then action.js. Inside this guys we are gonna create three files: action.js, action.tabs.js, and third file will be reducer. So reducer.js. Okay, now inside this action.js we are gonna write the logic to fetch data from our backend using the API as we did inside the Postman. Like inside Postman, what we are gonna do is we are providing our API endpoint, and when we send the request, it fetch the data from our database. Okay, now we are gonna do this using programming. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let me define here my API base URL. That is nothing but API Saloons. okay, for Saloon. And here HTTP localhost 5000 will come, but for now let's okay, let's provide it HTTP colon okay, let's do, yeah, I will provide it later. I don't remember that's HTTP syntax, so no worries. And let's create here method export const create Saloon. Okay, and request data async dispatch, and let's write here dispatch. Here we'll provide type. Okay, for now let's give here create Saloon request. Okay, now we are gonna use here try catch block. Okay, now guys, since you are you know the JavaScript, you also know that how we can fetch data from any API, okay, using async function. Okay, so yeah, that concept we are gonna using here. We can fetch the data using fetch method. Fetch is and provided by JavaScript, and also we can use Axios as well to fetch data from our database or fetch any API. Okay, so yeah, let's do this thing. Here we are gonna use actually Axios, guys. Await Axios. Actually, we need to install first Axios. So let me install Axios in terminal. npm I Axios ---- force. Okay, and it will install the Axios. Yeah, there you go. Axios is installed now. Now we can use this Axios to fetch data from the API. Axios dot. Now we need to provide the first. Let me install this. Sorry, import it from the Axios. Okay. Now here, guys, we need to provide the method name. So a method name will be post in create Saloon. Okay, and let's provide here base URL. So API base URL, and let's provide the request data dot Saloon details. So guys, this is our body. Okay, in the first argument we need to provide the our API details. Okay, and in second parameter we need to provide the body, okay, data. Then in the third parameter we need to provide the header, authorization header, authorization bearer token request data dot token. Instead of, let me provide here JWT, and JWT first let's do one thing. Let me define here JWT for now empty. Okay, yeah. Now once the Saloon is created, we need to redirect that user to Saloon dashboard. So how we can do that? Request data dot navigate. Okay, and let's provide here Saloon dashboard. Okay, great. Now let's dispatch here, type create Saloon success, and inside payload we need to provide the response dot data. Okay, now this payload is a variable name. You can provide anything like created Saloon, etc. And this response dot data, so from this response we'll get the data once our request is successful, which we have sent to database to create new Saloon. Okay, now here also we need to dispatch, type create Saloon error or failed. Create Saloon failed. Instead of error, let me provide here failed, failure. Create Saloon failure, and inside payload we need to provide error dot message. Okay, whatever error we have got, that error we need to provide inside the payload. Okay, now this logic is for creating new Saloon in our database using the API. Okay, now let's do one thing. Instead of giving type like this, let's create a variable for this. Okay, so it is always recommended to create variable for this. What I'm gonna do is, let's copy this, go to action type, and export const this and this. Okay, now instead of request, let me provide here success. Then let's provide here failure. Okay, so these three variables are created. Now instead of giving hard-coded string, we are gonna use here that variable. So let's use create Saloon request, then create Saloon success, and let's import this. Okay, and let's import this failure as well. All right, so now guys, this type of action type we are gonna create for fetch Saloons, fetch Saloon by ID. Okay, and for searching Saloon as well. So let's do that as well. Let me copy this. Okay, let's provide, oh wow. Okay, let's finish till this for now. Update Saloon. So let's remove this create and provide here update. Then fetch Saloon's request. fetch saloons. Okay. Now let's do for fetch saloon by ID and fetch saloon by owner, and one more for search saloon. Okay, so let's here it should be fetch okay, let me remove this 3 and copy. Okay, let's provide here fetch saloon by ID. Fetch saloon by ID. Now let's provide here fetch saloon by owner. By owner, and finally search saloon. Search saloons. Okay, that is great. We have created all the action type. Now as a next step, before we create okay, let's do one thing first. Let's finish all the logic now similar to this create saloon. Okay, then when we implement the reducer, that time you will understand why we have used this dispatch. Okay, so first let's do for now update saloon. Okay, and then fetch saloon by ID, fetch saloons, and all this. So let me copy this. Now second method is update saloon. And here I need to provide Saloon ID and Saloon. So guys, this Saloon ID and Saloon will provide from where we invoke this function or method update Saloon. Okay, so that time we'll provide Saloon ID and Saloon as a parameter, function parameter. Okay, now here we need to provide the update Saloon requests. Then let me remove this. And let's grab the JWT as well. Okay, now Axios posts, instead of post, here I will give now put, because we are updating the Saloon, right? So put method will be come here, and inside body we need to provide the Saloon. Okay, and inside authorization this will be JWT token. Now we don't need this, so let's remove this. And instead of create Saloon success, let me provide here okay, let's do one thing. Let's remove this as well. For now, let's remove this as well. Okay, and copy this method, provide here. Yeah, now let's provide here update Saloon requests, update Saloon success, and here update Saloon failure. Okay, that is great. Now instead of this update Saloon, let's write here fetch Saloons. Fetch Saloons. Okay, now I'm not gonna provide anything here, and inside fetch Saloon let me provide here now fetch Saloon request. Then instead of put method I will give here get. Okay, since we are getting the data or we are receiving data, retrieving data from the database, so that's why we need to provide here get method. Now let it be API base URL. And guys, whenever we use a get method, that time it doesn't include the body, so we need to remove the body from that. And here let's provide fetch Saloon success, and now let's provide here fetch Saloon failure. Fetch Saloon failure. Okay, now this JWT token, let's access this from the local storage. Okay, so when we log in or when our user logged in, that time we'll store the his JWT token inside local storage, and from that local storage we can grab that JWT token here. Okay, now for fetch Saloon by ID, fetch Saloon by ID. So let's just provide a Saloon ID only. Okay, and let's fetch Saloon by ID request. Okay, it will also not include the body, but we need to provide here Saloon ID. So let's do that thing. Sorry, yeah, like this. Okay, after this base URL need to provide here Saloon ID. So this is the Saloon ID. Okay, now guys, you may have a question like what I have used here, like backtick and all these things. So this is just JavaScript syntax. Okay, and yeah, let's copy this and provide here also the JWT token, and fetch Saloon by ID success and fetch Saloon by ID request. That's all. Okay, and now let's write similar method for fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, let's copy this. Let me remove this, we don't need it. Fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, and here I need to provide JWT token, or directly we can grab it from the local storage as well, but let's grab as a parameter. Fetch Saloon by owner. And here let me provide owner, then let's provide here JWT. Okay, here also fetch Saloon by owner success and fetch Saloon by owner failure. Actually here I have made a mistake. I need to provide here failure instead of request. Okay, so let's fix this as well. And yeah, this is fine guys. Now our Saloon service logic is ready. Okay, this method is for create Saloon, update Saloon, then fetch all the Saloons, fetch Saloon by ID, fetch Saloon by owner. Oh, one is left, search Saloon. Okay, so let's copy that and provide search Saloons. Okay, and let's provide JWT token from here. Also, let's do one thing. Search Saloon request. Okay, and yeah, instead of owner here I will provide search, and with the header guys we need to provide here params as well. Yeah, params. Okay, instead of search we'll provide here city, and let's grab that city from here. Let me remove this local storage and city. Okay, we are gonna search the Saloon by city. Okay, great. Now let's provide here also search Saloon success and search Saloon failure. Wow, that is great. Okay, now all our methods are ready to fetch data from database. Now we are gonna create the reducer. Okay, so whatever data we have fetch from our database here, that data we need to store inside reducer. Okay, now let's create the reducer for this. Const Saloon reducer state equal to initial state and action is the second parameter. Now let me create here initial state. Initial state, this is just an object guys. Okay, so Saloons. Okay, so our initial state is this, but we'll provide all the data inside this initial state when once we fetch data from our database. Okay, loading false, then error null. All right. So guys, this is our initial state. That means when we didn't fetch any data from our database, Saloon will be empty, Saloons will be empty, and Saloon will be null. Loading is false, search is null. Also search Saloon is also empty array. Okay, but as we fetch the data from our database, that will update this initial state accordingly. Okay, let's use here switch case. Okay, what I have done is I need to return here default return state. Okay, that is great. Now I'm sure you are familiar with the switch case concept. Okay. In the first case, what we have done is get Saloon request. So let me use here variable instead of this. Get Saloon's request. Why? Oh, we have fetch Saloon. Okay. So let's import this fetch Saloon's request. That time we need to make loading true and state as it is. Okay, means other field will be as it is, but we need to just update the loading. Loading will be now true because we are trying to grab the data from our database. It is saying that you have start the process to grab data from the database. That means loading is true. So we can show circle or a loading icon in front end. Okay, so that's why we need to make this loading true. Now fetch Saloon success. Let me remove this and import this fetch Saloon request from action type. Okay, so fetch Saloon request. So fetch Saloon request when it will invoke once the data fetching is success, means once we have grabbed the data from our database, that time it will invoke. So what we need to do, that time we need to update this Saloons. Okay, and now since our process is done to fetching data, we need to make loading false. So loading is false, and inside Saloons we have provide action.payload. Now why action.payload? So guys, here you can see fetch Saloons. Yeah, fetch Saloons. So here we are providing the payload. Okay, so inside the payload we have all the data which we have fetched from the database. So that data I'm providing to the Saloon action.payload. Okay, so this is payload. Yeah, that's why we are using action.payload, because inside we are giving payload. But if you have provided here Saloons, okay, like Saloons, okay, then you can use here Saloons. Actually not here, action.saloons, action.saloons. Okay, but I'll keep a payload here. Let's go to here. All right, now what other thing I need to explain is failure. Okay, so fetch Saloon failure. And here guys, now state will be as it is, loading will be false because fetching data process is finished. Okay, so when fetching data process is finished, either I will get the data, either I will get error. So that's why I need to make loading false. Now fetching data process is finished, and now I need to update this error field, because if I got this fetch Saloon failure, that means I get the error. Okay, so that error I need to provide here action.payload. Here you can see we are providing here error inside payload. Instead of, you can give here error as well, just like Saloon, and then you need to use here action.error instead of payload, but we are using here payload. Okay, now this is enough for fetch Saloon request. Now we need to do same for update Saloon, create Saloon. Okay, and then we have fetch Saloon by ID, fetch Saloon by owner, search Saloons. So let's do this thing now guys. Go to reducer, and what I'm gonna do is I will copy this, me remove this. Okay, let's do this for create Saloon. Create Saloon request. Okay, whenever user requests for create Saloon, that time we need to provide state as it is, but loading will be true because he is trying to create new Saloon or insert data into our database. Now create Saloon success means data is inserted in our database, Saloon is created. So now we need to make loading false. Okay, and instead of Saloons, we'll update here. Sorry guys. We'll update here single Saloon. Okay, and now here create Saloon failure. If you face create Saloon failure, that time you need to keep this same. Okay, now guys, you can see here this scenario is same for fetch Saloon request, and this is same for like fetch Saloon failure. So what we can do is we can directly copy this case actually and provide here, because logic is same for both the case. Okay, and we can do the same for this as well. Okay, because whenever user fetch this case, you need to do this action, and the action is similar for both the case, like for fetch Saloon failure and create Saloon failure. So that's why we can write like this. Okay, now let's let's write for fetch Saloons or update Saloon request as well. Now update Saloon request. Okay, scenario are same guys for update Saloon as well, and for fetch Saloon by ID request as well. Fetch Saloon by ID request, then fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, that is great. Now let's do similar here as well. Provide all the action like case update Saloon failure, then fetch Saloon by ID failure, then fetch Saloon by owner failure, and search Saloon failure. Okay, let's import this from action types.js file, and here also let's provide search Saloon request. Okay, that is great. Now we need to let me copy this. Do for success, like what if update Saloon is success. So case update Saloon success. I guess we have update Saloon, fetch Saloon success, create Saloon success. Okay, I don't have update Saloon success, so let me paste this. Now here I will update Saloon, single Saloon, not a multiple Saloon. Okay, action.payload and loading will be false. Now let's cut this from here and put here. Alt Shift F. Okay, now let's write case for fetch Saloon by ID and fetch Saloon by owner. So fetch Saloon by ID success. What I'm gonna do is I will copy this and fetch Saloon by ID success. Why it's giving me error? Is not defined. Okay, so I need to import from the action types file. Okay, now guys, here I can provide another case, fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, logic will be same. All right, and let's export this. Okay, now let me explain this success scenario so once more guys, so that you have a better understanding of it. Whenever we fetch Saloon success, so when we face this fetch Saloon success scenarios, so let's go to action. When user create Saloon, fetch Saloon here. When user invoke this method, okay, in the component for fetching all the saloons, that time it will goes request goes to this second line, and user will face this scenario like fetch Saloon request. Okay, once he face that scenario, fetch Saloon request will update the loading state, okay, and make it true, nothing else. Then request goes to here, it will request in database to fetch data from it. Okay, now either it will give the data, okay, if not face any error, or either it will throw an error. So if it will give the successful response, that means we'll get the data, then user will face this scenario, fetch Saloon success. So fetch Saloon success, when he face this scenario, fetch Saloon success, that time what we need to do is we need to update saloons field, this saloons, okay, and we need to store the data, whatever data we have got from the backend as a response, okay, that data we need to store inside this saloons. Okay, it will be the list or set of saloons, so that data we need to store inside this saloons. Okay, and if it doesn't got the success response, that means it got the error from backend, then it will face Saloon failure. In this scenario, it will store error message inside the error field. So here we have error. Okay, now similar for the update Saloon. Once the Saloon is updated, it will update this Saloon field. Okay, once the create Saloon is success, it will update the Saloon state, and once the fetch Saloon by ID success and fetch Saloon by owner success, it will update that Saloon. Now once all these fields are updated, okay, now this is not now this Saloons field not empty anymore, this search Saloon is also not empty anymore. Okay, this single Saloon is not null anymore. Then we need to provide this reducer to store, okay, so that data will be available in store. So now let's do this thing. Inside root reducer, here I will provide Saloon and Saloon reducer. Okay. Saloon reducer. Now user can access this store inside application from any component. Okay, so once he access the store, inside the store he will got this Saloon object. Okay, now what will be inside this Saloon object? So this state data, this data it will have. Now he can use a list of Saloon in any component. He can use this search Saloon's data in any component. He can use this single Saloon in any component. Okay, so that's why we have created Saloon reducer. Now you have a better understanding of Saloon reducer. Now one more case, guys, here I have forgot is for search Saloons. So let's create a case for this search Saloon success. Okay, when search Saloon success get invoked, we need to provide a state as it is, then search Saloons. Okay, we need to update this field search Saloons. Inside that we need to provide action.payload and loading will be false. So let's do this. Okay, this is fine. And now let's go to action, and one more change here I will made is here you can see I'm using the Axios. Okay, instead of using this Axios, I will create Axios instance. Okay, and how I can create that Axios instance? So let's go to src, create new folder and config. Okay, inside this config I'll create api.js. Okay, that is great. Now const api equal to Axios dot create. Okay, inside that you need to provide the base URL and header. Okay, so our base URL will be localhost 5000, and let's remove this API endpoint. This is our base URL and this is header. Guys, this header we need to provide only in post method. Okay, so what I can do is I can use here API dot defaults dot header. Okay, dot post. Here I can provide the content type and value will be application JSON. That's it. And now I can export this API instance. Export default. Okay, I can create a variable for our base URL. So let's do this. Export API base URL. Okay, that is great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to action.js, and here guys you can see in all the methods I'm using Axios. Instead of this Axios, now I'm gonna use API instance which I have created recently. Okay, so let's do this and use here API, and let's import this API instance which we have created. So there you go. This is fine. Okay. API.put and API. Oh wait. Here you can see fetch Saloon by owner. So here I need to provide API.get, and search Saloon also will be API.get. Fetch Saloon by ID also get method. Fetch Saloons put, yeah. Okay. This is fine, guys. And one more thing, guys, here I need to provide Saloon ID. Okay, which Saloon do you want to update? So let's provide here Saloon ID. Yeah. Now our Saloon API is ready. Okay. This is fine. Alright. So guys, now we need to do the similar thing for all the services. Okay. Like what I have done inside this is, let me go down, and here let me explain. So first I have created action types, right? Action types. Then we have write logic in action.js file to fetch the data from our database. Okay. Then we have stored that data into reducers. Okay. After that we have provided the reducer to store. Now user or we or our component of our application will consume the store data. Okay. Component can access store data. So guys, understand the flow here. First we have write the logic for fetching data from our database. Once we got that data inside action.json file, we have provided that data to reducer. Okay. Then we have provided this reducer to store. Now user will directly access the store in any component, or we as a developer. Okay. We as a developer will access that store in any component and use the store data, whatever data inside reducer. So currently we have just Saloon reducer, but here we'll provide booking reducer, then category reducer, okay, notification reducer, payment reducer, all these things. Okay. So yeah guys, now I think you have a better understanding of flow. So what we are gonna do is we are gonna do the similar for booking, category, notification, payment, review, okay, auth. So let's do this thing. Now guys, as I explained to you already, okay, all this thing, and you have understand as well. So now there is no need to write data by myself. Okay, directly let me grab the data or grab that code from my existing project so that we can save some time. Okay, and you can also do this, grab the code from your source code. Okay, now let me provide paste this inside the Redux. There you go. And don't worry guys, I will explain this one by one. So let's understand first auth. action type. Okay, how many methods we have inside this? First, register, login, get user profile, and get all customer. Okay, I can remove this for now. I don't need it. So these three method and log out as well. Now let's go to action. And here you can see we have used similar approach like register, then user data. We are accepting as a parameter. Then we have dispatch, the register request type. Then inside try catch block, what we are doing is Axios.post, and this is our base URL, and auth sign up, this is our endpoint for register, and inside body we are providing user data. Okay, and if we got a JWT token from response, so here you can see I'm getting the user equal to response.data, and if I got user.data.jwt token, then I will store that JWT token, actually not data, directly user. Okay, user.jwt token, then I will store that JWT token inside the local storage dot set item, and this is the key name. Okay, in which key do you want to set the data? So JWT token, and upon successful register, I'm navigate user to the home page from register page, and here register success. Inside payload I'm giving user. Okay, and here I'm dispatching user failure if we got any error, and inside payload error. Okay, now login success and login request. Okay, so I can remove this directly. I can use that similar approach like type login request. Okay, then made a request on this API. Upon successful login, store JWT token inside local storage. Okay, so guys, make sure when you register and login, in both scenarios you need to store the JWT token in local storage. And here I'm checking user.data, user.role is admin, then navigate that user to admin dashboard. If Saloon owner, then navigate that user to Saloon dashboard. Okay, else navigate that user to home page if he is a customer. Now in login success, here I need to provide type if login success. Okay, login success, then inside payload let me provide here user, and if I got any error, then in that case I need to give error in payload. And let me remove this all the customer, and get user. Okay, this is the user profile. By providing this endpoint API user profile, you can get the data for current user, and get user success, get user profile, that's it, and log out. Now inside reducer also guys, same login request, register request. Okay, this is state is as it is and is loading true, error null, and register success, login success, inside JWT token action.payload, action.payload.jwt we need to provide. Okay, and get user success. So here inside user we need to provide action.payload. This fetching user, we don't need this state actually. Okay, and let me remove this, and this is the failure scenarios. Inside failure just is loading false, and error we need to provide if any we got. Okay, and logout is very important. When somebody invoke logout, we need to remove JWT token from the local storage. Okay, now here you can see logout. Okay, dispatch, tap logout, local storage clear. Here also I'm clearing the local storage, and here also I'm removing the JWT token from our local storage. Okay, auth is ready. Now guys, a similar approach we have in booking as well, like create booking, then fetch customer booking, fetch saloon booking, fetch booking by ID, update booking, then get saloon report. Okay, then fetch book slot, and let's go to action. Here you can see create booking. Okay, similar thing. One more thing is, guys, when booking is created, that time we are using this line. See, line number 40. So upon successful booking, means once the booking is created, we need to redirect user to the payment page so that he can make a payment. Okay, using Razorpay payment gateway. Okay, and inside params we are providing data like Saloon ID and payment method Razorpay. Okay, now fetch customer booking. Okay, then fetch saloon booking, then fetch booking by ID, then update booking status, then we have get saloon report. Okay, then yeah, this is fine. So our this is our saloon action, and if I go to reducer, here you can see this is the request scenarios for create booking, fetch customer booking, fetch saloon booking, fetch booking by ID, and update booking. Nothing much more fancy, just loading will be true and error null. Okay, and state as it is. Other fields will be as it is. You can see the initial state, guys. Inside this booking, we have bookings, okay, slots, booking, loading error, and report. So upon successful created booking, we need to update just booking action.payload. Okay, when fetch customer booking and fetch saloons booking, we need to update bookings booking field action.payload. Okay, fetch booking by ID. That time we need to update this single booking and update booking status. So now whenever booking status will be updated, we need to update that booking from booking list. So we have bookings, okay, state.bookings.map item.id equal to action.payload.id. If it is match, then replace that booking with new booking. So this we are doing here. Okay, okay, let me do one thing. Let me explain this one more time. So guys, here what we are doing is, when we update the booking, okay, we are getting the updated booking as a response. So inside action.payload, so what we are doing this is, here we are checking item.id equal to action.payload.id. That means user have or we have updated this booking. Okay, if we have updated that booking, then provide the new updated booking, else provide old booking. Old booking is nothing but ID, item, because we are iterate through the bookings using map item. Okay, this item is each booking. So here just we are checking that if updated booking is this, okay, then remove the old booking and replace it with the new booking, which are coming as a action.payload response. Okay, replace that old booking with this new updated booking. Else provide old booking. Okay, so that's this thing we are doing here. Then get Saloon report success. So we need to update report field, then fetch book slot. Inside that we need to update slot field, and this is for failure as it is. Okay, now for let's see for category as well. So inside action tabs we have create category, get all categories, then get categories by Saloon, get category by ID, and delete category. Let's see the action. Here you can see create category, nothing much more fancy. Get all category. Okay, then get category by Saloon, then get category by ID, and delete category. Okay, here guys we have Axios. Okay, so instead of this Axios, what I'm gonna do is I will replace it with the API. So let's do this. Okay, so guys, inside the once you download the source code, you will get all this source code. Okay, so don't worry about this, and let's go to reducer now. And here also guys, similar like this for requests, this for success. Like if we create a category, we need to add that category inside categories. Okay, so this is the spread operation we are using here. First we are putting all existing category, and then we are putting the new created category, and all this array we assign to categories. That means our categories field will be updated now. Okay, get all guys, in a simple way, if I want to tell you that let's say we have 5 categories inside this array already, and we have created new one. So I have just add this new category inside this. Okay, now it will become 6. So yeah, this thing I have done here, but I have used here spread operator. Now get all categories. So need to update the categories. Get all categories. Get category by Saloon. Also we need to update the categories. Get category by ID. Okay, so single category, and delete category. Now this is very important and interesting. So when we delete any category, okay, we need to remove that category from the category list. So I'm doing this here. I'm filtering that category, whatever is deleted. So state.category.filter cat.id, that means category ID not equal to action.payload. Okay, if it is not equal to, that means it will come here true scenario. Okay, and it will filter that category. It will remove that category from categories. Else it will return false. False will not filter. Sorry guys, my tongue is slip. Here cat.id not equal to action.payload. So inside action.payload will provide that category ID which is deleted, or which is deleted by the user or Saloon ID. Okay, if it is not equal to, that means it will come true. Yeah, it is not equal to true. And if both are same, this cat ID and this are same, then we need to filter that. Okay, now let's go to notification. Action.tabs, fetch notification by user, fetch notification by Saloon, and this create notification we don't need. So I'm gonna remove this, mark notification as a read, and this delete notification also we don't need. Let's go to action. Okay, here we have fetch notification by user, then fetch notification by Saloon, mark notification as a read, and delete notification let me remove. And what is this? Add notification. Okay, now let's see the notification reducer. Create notification we don't need, so let me remove. Okay, let's go to action. Yeah, I need this add notification. Okay, now let's go to reducer. Then we have mark notification as a read, so we are updating that notification here, just nothing much fancy. Okay, and here you can see unread count. So yeah, here you can see unread count, and so guys, unread count is nothing but those notification whose state is read false. Okay, now fetch notification by Saloon success and fetch notification by user success. Where it is? Fetch notification by user. Yeah, here fetch notification by Saloon and fetch notification by Saloon. So this is very interesting and important, guys. Unread count, how we will count the unread notification. So action.payload.filter, here I'm using n for notification is read. If it is not read, this means is read equal to false. Okay, then I want that notification, else filter. Okay, if it is read equal to true, then it will filter that notification. If is read equal to false, then it will won't filter. Now as a last, it will return a list of all the notification whose state is read equal to false. Okay, from that array I will grab the length. So here you can see I'm applying dot length function on that array, so it will give me the length of this notification array. So it is a unread count. I hope you understand. Now that unread count I am providing here, that this much notification is unread. Now when we mark notification as a read, we need to reduce count by 1. So this thing we are doing here. Okay, reduce count by 1. And when add notification, okay, new notification is created, that time we need to update or increase that count by 1. So see this thing we are doing here. Okay, and delete notification, we are not using this, so let me remove this. Okay, this is for notification. Now let's go to review. So fetch review, create review, update review, and delete review. Let's go to action. This is fetch review, create review, update review, and delete review. Now let's go to a reducer. So this is the request scenarios and fetch review success. So we are updating review state. Okay, create review. So we are adding that created review inside the existing review list. And update review. So we'll replace old review with the updated review by doing this. like review.id equal to action.payload.id. That means this review has to be update. So we are giving here updated review, else we are providing old review. Okay, and delete review. So we are filtering the delete review. If review.id not equal to action.payload, that means we didn't delete this. But if equal to, then let me write here. So see, when it will face the deleted review id, okay, that time it will return a true. Okay, it won't return a false. Instead of, it will return a it will return a false, not true. It will return a false. Okay, but if the review is not deleted, okay, that time it will return true. Okay, so here true and false, guys, understand. In the false scenario, we are telling that this review is deleted. Okay, and in true scenario, we are telling that you don't need to filter that. So let's say we have five review, 1 2 3 4 and 5 by id 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and we are deleting review 3 with the id 3. Okay, now this review.id, so it will this filter iterate through all this array element. So first it will uncount 1. Now our delete is 3, not equal to action.payload. That means this is 3. So 1. Okay, let me do this. 1 not equal to 3. Of course it's gonna return true, right? Then second scenario, id will be 2 now, and this is same 3. So this is also, guys, return true. This is not equal to. Then third scenario, and let's do this. Okay, now let's understand this. So when it will reach id 3 not equal to 3, now it will become false. It will become true, and this is also true. So here what we are doing is, we are telling that 1 is not equal to 3. Of course it is not equal to 3. That means this statement is true. Then id 2 is not equal to 3, of course. So this statement is also true. But here we are telling that 3 is not equal to 3. So this statement is false, because 3 is equal to 3. Okay, this statement is false. So since the statement is false, that object, it will filter. Okay, it will filter that object from the array list. Now our array will have only this much review object, 1 2 4 5. 3 is filtered. Okay, I hope you understand now. Okay, so this is for review. Now let's go to Saloon service. So action.js, create Saloon service, update service, fetch service by Saloon, and fetch service by id. And action, this is the very simple. Okay, create service, update service, fetch service by Saloon id, fetch service by id. Let's go to reducer. Okay, here you can see create service, update service, then fetch service by Saloon. So services, we need to update services, and fetch service by ID. That's it. Now let's go to payment, and for payment, proceed payment, only one. Okay, proceed payment. So this is patch method, and here we are dispatching a proceed payment. Guys, reducer is not much matter for the payment. Okay, so you can have a look, but if you want, you can ignore this as well. Now let's go to store, and here you need to provide all the reducer one by one, like Saloon, then booking. So booking reducer, booking reducer, where we have booking reducer. Okay, then here you can provide auth reducer as well. Then review reducer. Then let's provide a category reducer. Okay, and let's provide notification reducer. Notification reducer, actually notification and notification reducer. Okay, so we have provided all the reducer inside this store. So whenever user will access this store in any component, it will have all this data, like Saloon data, booking data, auth data, review data, category data, and notification data. Okay, now let's start to integrate login and sign up API. So for that, guys, I have run my server. Okay, if you have not started your server, then do start it by running npm start command. Okay, and now let me minimize this terminal and go to browser, and there you go. Our React app is started. Okay, and here, guys, I'm getting error like create notification request was not found in action.types. Okay, so we need to fix this couple of problems. So let's go to action. Actually, from with it is coming from the reducer.js. Okay, so let's go to reducer. Create notification request, and fetch notification. Okay, let's do one thing. Remove this, delete notification requests, and create notification. Also will do same for here as well. Delete and create. Okay, let's fix here as well, and let's remove this. Let's remove this as well. Okay, it is fixed now, and that there you go. But there is one problem, guys. We don't have login and sign up form. Okay, so first let's create that form. Let's go to our front end, and inside the src, let me create here auth. Create one file auth.jsx. Let's create the component rfc. Okay, it is taking load. How much time it will take to load? Loading. Wow. RAFCE. Okay, let's do one thing. Till that, let me create login form. Okay, and let's create registered form as well, or maybe sign up form. Okay, let's go to auth.jsx. Oh, okay, now it is ready. And let's do RFC here as well. Okay, now let's implement this auth. Give some class name to this Steve, like flex, and justify, let's give center. Item, let's give center, and height will be 95 EH. Okay, here guys, let me create one more div. Okay, give class name, let's give shadow large, and padding will be 5. Here I'm gonna use location from use router, use location. Okay, use location hook from the React router DOM. Okay, I'll check here if directly we can check like this: location dot path name equal to okay, register, then show sign up form. Sign up form, else show here login form. So let me import login form. There you go. All shift F. Now what I'm gonna do is inside F, where is app? There you go, app.js. Okay, here I will create one route. Let's copy this for login and registered. So let me remove this. Instead of, let me give here register and click one more. Here let's provide login. Here I will give a registered form. Okay, registered form currently we don't have, so let's ignore it for a while and provide here login form. Login form. Okay, and let's check login, and there you go, login form. Okay, now when somebody click here, okay, let's go to our nav bar, and instead of this true, let me give here false. That means it's not login for now. Okay, and there you go. When somebody click on this button, it should navigate to the login. Let's click on that. There you go. This is the button. Okay, on click. Navigate login. When somebody click on this button, it will navigate to the login. Create login form. Okay, come back, login form. Now let's start to implement this login form. So let's go to auth.chelsx. There you go. This is our login form. Okay. Let's remove this and give here container. This container will come from the material UI. Component, let's give it main. Then you can give max width. Let's give access. Okay. Great. Now let's create div here and use here typography from material UI. Login. Okay, this is the form name. Give your class name. Text will be center. And variant, let's give h5. Okay, there you go. This is h5. Now here guys, we are gonna using Formik. Okay, so let's do this. Formik. Okay, and let's import form. Or instead of directly, what we can do is we can create hook as well. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's use here form tag. Okay, inside that I can create text field from material UI. It can be self-close, so let me remove this and self-close this. Now variant, let's give here outline. Okay, let's give full width. Then name, email. Also let's give ID, email. Okay, and also let's provide a label, email address, and required. Okay, that is fine. Alt Shift F, and there you go. Great. Now let's create one similar field for password as well. Copy this, and instead of email, let me provide here password. ID also let's give password. Here also let's give password. And let me create here one button. That is nothing but login button. Import this button from material UI, and type will be the submit of this button. Okay, since you have given type submit, now directly here you can give on submit on this form. Okay, so on submit, and let's use here use Formik hook. Use Formik. Actually, Formik equal to use Formik. Formik equal to use Formik. And let me provide here initial values. So guys, you can see initial values are email and password, and on submit I'm giving console.log submitting values. Okay, so let's do this thing, and for now I'm gonna remove this, I don't need it. And here now I can use formik.handle submit. Okay, I don't need to write handle submit myself. Formik automatically provide us. Okay, now here on change you can give formik dot handle change, and a value also you can provide here, formik dot values dot email. Great. Now let me copy this both and provide in password as well. Instead of email here I will give a password. Okay, that is great. Now let's check this form is working or okay. Let's do one thing first. Let me give some style to this button like variant. Let me provide content. Okay, and give some class name here, space y5. Okay, that is fine. One more thing, let's give it full width. Okay, and now let's go to auth.js, class name flex, justify center, item center, hide this one, shadow large, box shadow is not working, and padding 5. Let me try to give here a border. Okay, the CSS is not applied. Why? The CSS are not applied. Class name. Wow, what a joke. Let me inspect. Go to elements. Okay, let me refresh it once. Okay guys, so the problem is in app.js, here I have rendered the login form instead of auth. Here I need to render the auth. Okay, and in register also here I will provide auth. Okay, now it will be work. Yeah, there you go, it is working fine now. Okay, let's go to auth. Let me remove this because now I don't need this. And okay, let's go to login form, variant h5, and let me give here some space, so space y5. Yeah, this is fine. And let me increase the padding of this button. So you can do this by giving sx py 0.5 rem, this one. Okay, and there you go. let's give 0.7 or 8. Yeah, it will be fine. Now let's try this form is working as expected or not. So let's log in and submitting. There you go. Email and password is running perfectly. Coming perfectly, so not running. Sorry. And now let's do one thing. Let's copy this whole form and provide in sign up. Okay, instead of login form, now I will give here sign up form. Sign up form. Okay, and sign up form have one more field, that is nothing but password. Sorry, full name and role. Full name and role also it has. So let me provide role. Customer. Okay, now let's create one field for full name. Let's copy this. Actually let's copy this one and provide, instead of email, I'll provide here full name. Okay, and let me remove this address. Now we don't need it. Now let's go to auth. Oh, wow. Here I'll render that sign up form. Sign up form. Okay, and now let's go to here. If I go to register, there you go, register form. Okay, I need to make some changes. First let's change the name. Instead of login, here I will give sign up. And wow, okay, here I need to provide one button, so from that user can change. Wait, okay, let's do one thing. Go to auth. Okay, do it like this sign up form. And below this, let me create one div, sign up, and then already have account, then let's use your button for login. Okay, and on click this button, user will be navigate to the, okay, let me create here use navigate instance, const navigate equal to use navigate, and let's import this use navigate from React Router DOM. Okay, user will be redirect to the login. Navigate. Navigate. Okay, let me refresh, and when I click on login, you can see login button. Let's copy this same. Sorry, let's copy this to same. First let's do one thing. Let's style this little bit. So what I can do is text enter, and padding top I can give 5. Yeah, there you go, it is now perfect. Let me copy this and do same here. And instead of already have account, here I will provide not have account, then sign up. Instead of login, I will give here sign up button. Already have account, then login, and not have account, then sign up. Okay, here I need to provide the registered instead of login. Okay, so user will be redirect to register page. Yeah, register, login, and registered. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. Now guys, before checking or integrating API, we need to start our backend. But first, let's do one thing. Let's go to login form. Okay, and dispatch here action using const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, we are gonna use dispatch to dispatch our actions. Now, when somebody submit, we need to dispatch our action for login. Okay, so login, let's go to auth.action, and here we have login user. Okay, this action. So this action, guys, now we are gonna dispatch. Let me close all this, open this, go to login form. Okay, here we'll use login user, and let's import this. Okay, so here we need to provide the user data. Okay, user data. Then what else we need to provide? Navigate as well. Okay, so here email, password, and navigate. Let's create a navigate instance here. Navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and upon successful logging, I'm consoling this. Okay, so now guys, when somebody hit on this login button, this action got dispatched, login user. Okay, now login user, what will do this login user? So login user will invoke our API, backend API, and fetch the data from our database. Okay, and then it will return us JWT token and other responses as well. So let's do that thing. Now currently if I log in, I'm not my backend is not running, so you will get an error. Let me show you what type of error you will get. Let's go to console, login. Okay, submitting, and there you go. This error you will got, that error connection refuse. That means your backend is not running currently. Okay, so now we need to start our backend first. So let's go to our backend. Close all this. Okay, so make sure that you have open your backend code in IntelliJ IDEA, and let's start it. Start all the services from here. Okay, it will run all the services. Here you can see building, that means it will take some time. And once guys all your service is running successfully, you need to start RabbitMQ and Keycloak server in Docker. Okay, so let's go to our Docker desktop, and here you can see my Keycloak container. Or let's do one thing, let's create a new Keycloak container, maybe. Or we can use this as well. Okay, let's use this container. Let's start. And let's go to the container. Okay, it will take some time. So let's see, let's check the logs. You can see it is in process. Okay, how much time this Keycloak will take? I don't know. Let's refresh this. Okay, it is running. Let's provide our admin credential, Josh admin. Okay, Keycloak is started. Now inside the client guys, we have this Salon booking client, okay, already created. Then we have some user, but we are not going to use this user. We'll create a fresh user. Then group session user, then realm roles. Okay, and let's go to realm setting, access token validity is 1 day. Okay, not a lot problem. Let's go back and okay, first let's try to sign up. Okay, so let's go to sign up form, and here I will dispatch cons dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, dispatch let's go to action. So we need to provide user data object. Inside that object we have a user data, one more object for user data, and navigate. Okay, so user data, let's provide here values, and navigate const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, here also guys we need to change in login as well, because in login we need to provide the data. So let's go to and remove this. Here I will provide the data values like this. Okay, let's try now sign up. Let's provide the user. So here I will provide the user target, sorry, Tiger. Okay, this is my full name, tiger@gmail.com. This is just a dummy email, and a password, let me give this dummy password as well. Or what you can do is here you can provide type password password. Okay, let me copy this as well and provide in login form as well. Format will be password. Okay, now it is in dot 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 format. Great. Now let's change this button name as well. Okay, instead of login, let's provide a sign up button. Okay, let's provide here sign up, and there you go, sign up. Now let's hit this button and check the inspect what we have get. Okay, I guess let me remove this and try it again. Okay, I'm not able to get anything. So what I need to do is let's go to sign up, console submitting. Here in form, Formik.handle submit I'm giving, and this is form. Wow. Warning, what it says, submit form, action may have undefined type, property you may misspell. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me refresh this once and provide here tiger, and this is my password. Let's sign up. Submit form error, action may not have an undefined type. Okay. Here I need to provide the action name actually. Wow, how can I made this silly mistake? So here guys, I need to dispatch a register action, right? Register user, and inside that I need to provide this data. Let me keep this first. Okay, now see this login user and register user. Okay, so this action I'm dispatching here, register user. So that's a mistake I have done. Now it will be fine. Let me remove this, click on sign up, and I got the error. What is it? From origin this has been blocked. Okay, so let's go to our backend, minimize this, in gateway server, okay. So course error was appear because guys during the testing part I have changed the port number, but here you need to provide 3000. Okay, because my React application is running on 3000, that's why I need to provide here 3000. Now the course error will not appear, and let's start to register new user. And one more thing guys, I forgot is here with this value, okay, full name, email and password, you need to provide username as well. Okay, so what I have done is values.username equal to values.fullname. Whatever full name I provided, that full name I have made as a username. Okay, so make sure every time when you create user, full name should be the unique. Okay, now let's create our user tiger @gmail.com, and let me provide my password. That is fine. Let's click on the sign up, and there you go, registered success. Okay, and if I show you this inside the application, here you can see JWT token is stored in local storage as well. Okay, now as the next step, what we need to do is we need to call get user profile inside navbar. So let's go to navbar. Okay, here I will use effects. First let me create the use dispatch instance. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, using use dispatch will dispatch all our actions. So inside the navbar, actually this navbar is inside the admin Saloon, but I want navbar from customer side. So yeah, this navbar. Let me create here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and here use effect. And let's give the dependency. Here I will dispatch get user profile. Actually, let's see inside the action.js what is the method name. So method name is get user. Okay, let's import this, and here I need to provide the token. So let's provide token from local storage dot get item and JWT. Okay, so guys, this JWT token I'm providing, and here also what I will do is const auth. Here guys, I will access the my store. Okay, how I can access? Using use selector store and store. It will return whole store, but if you provide here any reducer name like auth booking service, then it will return only that. But I want whole store. From whole store I will grab the auth state, only auth state. Okay, inside that auth I'll have a JWT token. Now which auth JWT here I'm trying to using? So let me show you that as well. First let's go to store. Okay, inside that store I have this auth. Okay, so I have access the auth, okay, from the whole store. Now inside this auth reducer, let's go to definition. Here I have a JWT. Okay, no JWT, so let me create. By default it's gonna be null, but when register success, okay, whenever registered got success, JWT will have a action.payload.jwt. Okay, so this JWT I'm accessing in navbar by using auth.jwt. So auth.jwt, okay, this state JWT. Now whenever auth.jwt change, this time I need to invoke this get user. Now this get user method will provide the user profile data based on JWT token. Okay, so I'm trying to fetch this data, and let's try to console. Here you can see request user. I'm consoling. So let's check what I'm getting. Let's refresh this once. A local storage dot get item. I guess I had made a mistake inside navbar, and it should be item. Okay, local storage dot get item. Yeah, and there you go, request data I'm getting. Okay, so email is this and full name is this, role. So I'm getting the requested user data. So now I can make it dynamic, guys. This part, like if user, I'm getting the request user data, okay, then here user detail should appear, else login button should appear. So currently I'm getting the data. Let's go to here. Instead of false, I'll use here auth.user.id. Okay, and let me make user optional. Inside reducer, you can see inside auth reducer we have user. So auth.user and user ID. Inside this we'll got the user ID. Okay, then this else we need to show this. Now here instead of Z, what I will use is auth.user. Okay, dot full name and first letter from the full name. And here I'm hard coding the JOS. Instead of hard coding it, I'll use here auth.user full name. So it should be Tiger. Yeah, that is fine. See, it is working as expected. And on logout, let's do one thing. Create here handle logout method. So const handle logout equal to dispatch and logout. Okay, let's go down and here let me invoke handle logout. Okay, and let's handle close as well. Once the logout is complete, we need to invoke this handle close. Okay, now let me refresh it once and log out. There you go, I'm logged out. Okay, now even if I refresh the page, the user data will not appear. Now I need to log in again to get that user data. So Tiger, and I need to provide here password and login. I guess I got some error maybe. Let's see. Yeah, what is this error? Inside response data. Okay, unauthorized post. So I guess password may be wrong. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 Gmail @gmail.com Tiger. Wow, why it is giving me bad request? So let me check the check for the email in Tiger GER, and what I'm using here Tiger GER @gmail.com. gmail.com. Wow, what a joke. Let's use Tiger 2. Okay, Tiger 2 is working, but why Tiger is not working? Maybe password issue. Yeah, it has a password issue. It can be Tiger @gmail.com. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's try to sign up one more user. This time I'm gonna provide here let's give just main. Okay, main @gmail.com, and password I need to provide carefully. Okay, and sign up. There you go, main is registered. Now if I log out and try to log in again, man @gmail.com, let me provide the password carefully this time, and there you go. Yeah, so previously guys, password issue. Now you can see our login and sign up method is working perfectly fine. Okay, that is great. Now as a next step, we need to make this Saloon dynamic. Okay, So let's find all the saloon. Okay, let's invoke this method. What I'm gonna do is let's go to, maybe we can directly get all the saloon in app.js as well. Okay, or in saloon list. So we have saloon list, right? Yeah, here let's invoke here. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and here I'm going to use effect. Okay, now let's access here auth equal to use state, use selector, and return store. Okay, here I will provide the auth.jwt, means whenever user logged in, this method should get invoked again. So dispatch give me just 1 second, guys. Or maybe let's invoke here fetch saloons. Wow, fetch saloons is not giving me suggestion. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to action.js of Saloon. There you go. Okay, fetch saloons, and here I'm providing the local storage data in authorization. Local storage JWT token. Let's go to Saloon lists and import this and invoked it. Okay, now let's go to front end and check what I'm getting. Actually, I'm not consoling anything, right? So I need to console. Let's go to action again and console.log Saloon fetch. Let me provide here a response.data. Okay, Saloon's fetched, and let me refresh it so that I can get data. Yeah, you can see I'm getting 2 saloons, Monostal and Elite Beauty Saloon. And okay, it has 2 images, and maybe first saloon have 3 images. Okay, let's do one thing now. Let's make this dynamic. Here you can see I have dummy saloons. Okay, so let's make it now dynamic. Or let's go to saloon list. Instead of this dummy array now, guys, here I will use saloon.saloons. So let me accept here Saloon as well from the store. Okay, and I will show you that as well. So inside reducer, saloon.saloons. That means this saloons I'm trying to execute. Okay, and whenever all the saloon fetched, this field will be updated. So yeah, now this I'm using here, and only 2 is coming. Now let's provide here Saloon data as a props item. Okay, go to Saloon card and receive the data as a props item, and instead of this dummy image. I'm gonna provide here a real image. So item dot image is first image. Let me provide here first image. There you go. Image are changed. Now let's change the name as well. So item dot name, and also let me provide here address. Okay, I need to change the check the address here. Let's open this and address, yeah. Actually item dot address, item dot address. There you go. Now guys, it is, see, it is dynamic guys now. Okay, and here you can see for now I'm giving this dummy ID, but now I'm gonna provide here a dynamic ID. So how you can do that? Sorry. Okay, and let me remove this. Now instead of this 2, here I will give item dot ID. Okay, as I click on this first ID and as I click on this second ID. Okay, now let's make it dynamic, the Saloon detail page. So now what I need to do is, let's go to Saloon detail first. Saloon detail here. Okay, here guys, I need to access this ID inside this component. Okay, so how can I do that? By using use params. Const ID equal to use params. Okay, and I can show you this params as well. Params, and let's use directly params actually instead of ID. So let's do thing. Let's provide here params like this. Okay, use params. So guys, whenever you use param hooks, that time you will get like this object. Okay, inside that object we have ID. Okay, ID is nothing but 1. Now how it will able to grab that ID? So let's go to our app.js file and let me show you. Actually it is inside customer routes, right? So let's go inside that. Here you can see I have provided ID. Okay, whatever ID you will provide, you will get that variable name there. Like let's say if I provide your Saloon ID, okay, then instead of ID now you will get the Saloon ID variable. Let me refresh and there you go, params. See, Saloon ID instead of ID. Okay, but let me provide ID, okay, to make it easy. And let's go to Saloon detail now. Now from that params I can directly accept the ID, and let me remove this as well. Now I'm gonna create here a dispatch instance. So use dispatch. Let's import this use effect. Okay, and let me provide here ID. Whenever ID will change, this method should be get invoked again. So here I will check if ID, then dispatch fetch Saloon by ID. Okay, and what I need to provide here, Saloon ID. So let's provide the ID. Alt Shift F. Let's go to, let's remove this navbar now. Saloon card, okay, Saloon detail. Login form as well. Let's go to Saloon action. Fetch Saloon by ID. Let's console here. Console fetch Saloon by ID, okay. And here response.data. Let's check what I will get. Okay, I guess I need to refresh this one. So let's refresh this page, and there you go, fetch Saloon by ID. I'm getting the Saloon details, okay, 3 images. So now I will make this image dynamic. How can I do that? Let's go to Saloon details, actually detail, yeah, here. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's cut out this from here and provide here. Okay, let's import this use params, use dispatch as well, and use effect. Let's import this fetch Saloon by ID as well. Okay, that is great. Now here I will use selector to access store. Use selector store, okay. And instead of this dummy image, here I will provide Saloon images. Here I will provide first image, then I will provide here second image, which is on index 1, and here I will provide the third image, which is on index 2. Index will be 2, and here Saloon name. So Saloon dot Saloon name, and here Saloon address would come. So Saloon dot address. Now open time and close time, here we need to provide. Okay, so first let's check. See, images are updated, okay. Now this address is also come, and open time and where is the close time? Yeah, close time. So let's provide here open time and close time of the Saloon. Saloon dot Saloon open time and close time. Saloon dot Saloon close time. Okay, this is also working perfectly fine, guys. Now if I go back, click on this, you can see different image. Go back, different image and different name. Okay, now it's time to fetch all these services. Okay, so let's go to Saloon service, Saloon details, and Saloon services detail, Saloon service. Okay, let's do here that thing. Saloon list, actually Saloon detail. Okay, let's copy this. Go to Saloon service, Saloon service details, and provide this params. Then use dispatch. Also access here use selector. Now use effect. Okay, here also let's provide ID, and let's go to action, Saloon service action. Fetch services by Saloon ID. So we need to provide Saloon ID, JWT token, and category ID. Okay, not at all problem. So guys, category ID can be by default null. Okay. Okay, so let's do this thing. Go to detail. Let's use here dispatch. Dispatch. It's not a dispatch, it's a dispatch. Okay, and fetch services by Saloon ID. By Saloon ID. So here I need to provide Saloon ID. Saloon ID is ID. Then JWT token from local storage. Local storage dot get item. JWT. Then we need to provide category ID as well. Category ID will be selected category. So set selected category. Okay, by default let's give it null. And what I'm gonna do is I will console okay, all services. You can see I have already consoled. So let's check now. Go to inspect, console, all services. We have 4 services. Okay, so let's show all these for 4 services. Okay, it has image as well. Okay, now this service I will show here. What I'm gonna do is I will go to, instead of this, now here I will access the service. Let me go to store. So service I don't have, right? Service reducer. Okay, let me check what will be the reducer name. Service offering reducer. Okay, service offering reducer service, and this now I'm gonna use here service. Okay, service dot services dot map and category ID. Okay, it will be only 4, but why this is many? So I guess once I need to refresh this. Actually it is a category, right? Oh my god, what a joke I have done here. Okay, let it be 4 now, and go to the services service card. Let's not made any changes. Item. Okay, and let's copy this. Service dot services. This is my array. Okay, 4 service. Now let's provide that service as a props inside this card. Okay, service card, and go to service card, accept that props, accept the data as a props. Okay, item, and let me first do this. Here I'm going to use item dot image. Yeah, it is changed, you can see. Okay, and I need to change the name as well. Name is here, item dot name, and here let me provide item dot description. Item dot description, and let's provide here item dot price. Item dot price, and also let me provide here item dot duration. Oh, sorry, this is hard coded, but this would be dynamic. Item dot duration. Okay, now guys, if you don't remember all this property, then simply you can go to inspect, okay, inside the console, and open this all the services, and you can check all the keys and property here. Okay, name, image, duration, description, etc. Okay, this is fine, guys. Services are working as expected. Now we need to find all the categories. So how many category we have? Let's do one thing. Okay, category inside Saloon details. Either I can invoke that here, or in Saloon detail as well I can do that. So let's do one thing. Let's go to Saloon detail. Okay, here dispatch, sorry, dispatch wow, dispatch, let me fix this. Dispatch get category by Saloon ID. Okay, I need to check the method name inside the Saloon category action. So let's go to category action.js. Get category by ID, then we have get categories by Saloon. Okay, get categories by Saloon, and here what I need to provide, JWT token and Saloon ID. So JWT will from local storage and Saloon ID this. Okay, now let me check if I'm getting all the category. Response, haircut. Okay, this is the category, right? So 3 category I have. Now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to Saloon service details. Instead of this service, now here I will use category.categories. Category.categories. So let's access the category from store. Category. Okay, where it is? Categories. all services and this 3 category. Now let me provide that category as a item. Okay, let's go to category card item. Now here I will change the things, guys. Selected category equal to item.id. I'll provide here item.id. And let me change the name as well. Sorry, first let me change the image. Item dot image, category image, and here I need to provide item dot name. Item dot image, name of the category. Wow, that is great. Let's go here. Okay, it is working as expected, but when I change, it's not working, you can see. So now how can I fix this? Let's go to Saloon service details. Selected category will be null. Okay, handle category click, set selected category. So here I need to provide the category, handle category. Instead of this index, I'll provide here item, and set selected category. Instead of, let me just set here ID. There you go. It is working as expected. Okay, now here I need to provide select category as well, selected category as a dependency. So whenever I change the selected category, data will fetch from the database again related to only this category. So that means if I click on this, so data will be fetch related to this category. If I click here, data will be fetch related to this category and this category. Okay, so I hope guys you understand. If I click on this, so let's say it has a category ID 2, so data will be fetch only those services who have a category ID 2. And when I click here, let's say it has a category 3. Let's do one thing. Let's go to category card, and I can use here ID as well, item.id. Okay, and let me show you the ID. So this, it has ID 1, it has ID 52, and it has ID 53. Now when I click on this, so all the services will fetch whoever category ID 1, but if I click here, all the category will come whoever ID 52, and services who have a category ID 53. Okay, it is working perfect. Now it's time to write review. Okay, so first let's do one thing. Let's fetch the all reviews. Let's go to review page. Okay, and let me close this, copy this both inside review. Here I will paste, import, and now I will access only review. Okay, use effect. I'll fetch here all the service, review using dispatch. Fetch, actually get maybe. Oh, I need to go inside action and check what is the name of that method to fetch all the reviews. Update, not update review, create review, fetch reviews. Okay, fetch reviews, and I need to provide the Saloon ID and JWT token here. So Saloon ID, let's provide ID, and JWT token will come from the local storage. So local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, now this ID we need to access from use params. Use params. Okay, this is the Saloon ID. That's it. Now let me inspect. Click on review. Go to console. Wow, I got the error. What is it? 404 not found. What not found? Let's go to response. It says data, no static resource API Saloon, reviews Saloon 1. So this endpoint is not found. Let me check what is the endpoint for this inside the review microservice src. Controller, review controller, and there you go, create review. Oh wow, why the create review is 2 times? Get reviews. Okay, the method name will be get reviews and update review. Okay, so yeah guys, we have this endpoint, but still there is one problem. We haven't add this review microservice endpoint in gateway server. Okay, so gateway will not redirect request to the review microservice since we didn't provide details here, routes here. So now we need to provide that route detail. See, notification, payment service, category, and Saloon like this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's copy this. Actually with the predicate as well, right? Let's copy. Provide, instead of notification, I'll give it name review. Let me check the service name in Eureka server. So review service or only review, let me check. Yeah, it will be the review service. Okay, so this instance I'm gonna copy and provide here review service. Here also let me provide this review service and API reviews. That's all. Okay, so this route guys we need to provide so that gateway server whenever encounter endpoint which is starting from API reviews, it will redirect to the review microservice. Okay, let's go here. Review service is down for now. Okay, now it is up and running. Let's go here, close this, and let's refresh this, and okay, let's go to review. Wow, review is empty. For now we don't have any review. Okay, so let's do this. Create new review. How you can do that? just invoke the method create review. Inside the review form, let's go to review form. Where is our review form? Control P. Oh, notice this. Create review form actually, yeah. Now let's copy this 3 line, paste it over here, import this 3, use selector, use dispatch, and use params. Okay, now on submit, here I will dispatch create review action. So create a review from React Redux. What I need to provide here, Saloon ID, review data, and JWT token. So Saloon ID will be ID, JWT token from local storage get item, JWT. And finally we need to provide here review data values. Great. Now let's try to write new review. What I'm gonna do is go to console. Let's do one thing. Let's go to our customer. Actually, not. No. How I can do that? I want to give some space in bottom, so I can directly give that space in app.js file, right? Okay. Go to customer outs. Go to definition. Yeah, here I have div. Padding bottom, let's give 24 now. Okay. Yeah, I got the space in bottom right now. Now let's write review. So let's write this Saloon provide the best services for men and women, and let's give it 5 star, and let's submit the review, and there you go, review is created. This Saloon provide the best service for men and women. If I click on review, now you can see I have 1 review. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's show this review here. Let me go to review card, reviews, review dot reviews. Okay, and inside review card here I will provide item as a props, and this item as a props I will receive inside review card. Item. Before providing, guys, I want to fix this. So how can I do this? I have provided some width here. Okay, 1.5 size. But what if I give here 2? So let's do one thing here. Extra small, let's provide 3, and in large screen let's provide 1.5. maybe it should work. Yeah, inspect. Yeah, that is fine now. Let's show the data here. Okay, what I need to do is let me go here. Saloon ID. Okay, it is giving user ID. Wow. But I need the user data. Okay. Rating is 0. Why rating is 0? I need to fix that as well. For now, let's use here item dot review text. Okay, so this is the review text. Created at is also null. Wow. What I have used here inside the create review form. Review text and review rating. Okay. Let's check in the backend review. Where is our review microservice? Yeah, there you go. So here we have only rating instead of review rating. So let's do one thing. Let's give here just rating instead of review rating. And here also I will change rating. Okay. Rating. Name will be also rating. ID will be also rating. Rating. That is great. Okay, now let's show rating here. Instead of giving this 4.5 default value, item dot rating. Okay, for now is empty, but no worries, we'll fix this. Let's go to create review. Okay, I need to delete this review first, right? So for deleting review, what can I choose? Let's go to here. Copy this dispatch. Dispatch, okay. Cons handle delete review, okay. All right. Now let's dispatch here delete review. What I need to provide here, review ID and JWT token. So review ID will be item.id and JWT token from local storage.get item JWT. Now when I click on this button, I need to invoke this handle delete review. And let me refresh it once more time. Go to review and click on this. Okay, review is deleted successfully. Now even if I refresh, I won't be able to see any reviews. There you go. Now let's create this review again. Okay, let's give best salon in Mumbai. This time let me give star value will be 4 and submit the review. Created review, you can see this time I'm getting a rating 4 instead of null. Now let's go to review and there you go. Okay, and user ID is this. So guys, what I will do is here I'll check if item dot user ID equal to auth user ID. Okay, how I can access the auth user ID? So equal to use selector store. Okay, user ID equal to logged in user ID. So my logged in user ID is auth dot user dot ID. Okay, only then so this delete button. For other user this delete button will not appear. Okay, and if I click on the review, you can see it is working as expected. Now one more thing guys, instead of user ID I need user data as well, so that I can here I can show here username, like which user have created this review. How can I do that? Let's go to review controller and okay, get reviews, user fan client. Get reviews, right? So did I have a review DTO? Okay, I don't have review DTO as well. So to get the user data, will return here review DTO instead of review. What I'm gonna do is inside this DTO, I'll create one review DTO. Okay. Now let me provide a getter setter method for this. Okay, private long ID, then private user DTO, user private Saloon DTO, Saloon, and review text and rating. Review text, private double rating, and let's provide here local date time. This is created at okay. Now guys, we need mapper as well for this. Okay, so let's create one mapper as well. Okay, let's do that as well. Inside this mapper, let me create a review mapper. Public static, it's gonna return review DTO. Okay, to DTO, it will take a review, and let's provide user DTO as well. Okay, let's create a new review DTO. Review DTO dot set ID, then review DTO dot set review text. Okay, review DTO dot set user DTO. Let me provide here user. Then review DTO dot set rating, review dot get rating, then review DTO dot set text is here, now user is here, rating is here, created at finally. Set created at review dot created at, and let's return review DTO. Oh, it is in local time date. Local date time actually. Okay, now let's go to here. It is fix. Let's go to controller, and now let's convert this into the review DTO list. So it's gonna list of review DTO. Review DTO is equal to reviews.stream dot map review. Here I will use lambda symbol. Okay. I need here guys a user DTO actually. User DTO, user equal to null. So I will use here try catch block. Catch. And exception here I will get user if user not found. Okay. Wow, what is it? Exception. Okay, exception E, and I need to throw a new runtime exception. Let's throw this here. Here user equal to user friend client dot get user by ID, and let's provide the ID from the review dot get user ID. Okay, now what it says, okay, dot get body we need to provide. That is fine. Let's fix this. Okay, now let's return here review mapper dot to DTO. Okay, we need to provide review and user. Let's convert into to list. Okay, and return here review DTOs. And let's change the return type here as well. DTO. That is fine. Now let's go to front end. It will take time to get reload. Okay, till that we need to wait. Now I can go to front end. And guys, now instead of this user ID, I'll get here. Let's go to user review. And okay, rating 0, Saloon null, and there you go. I'm getting the user, but why rating is null? Okay, we'll fix this, but first now let me provide this detail. Instead of item.user_id, now I will check here item.user.id. Okay, and here item.user.fullname, and here item.user.fullname and first letter of that full name. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. Now I want to check why rating is not coming. So inside a mapper we have provided set rating review.get rating, it should be right. Okay, now it will be fine, but it will take some time to reload this, right? And okay, let me reload this. Go to review. Okay, and there you go. It is working perfectly fine, guys. Now okay, so this is fine. Create review all the services. Now booking. Okay, let's see. Is it working? Or before this booking, I need to make this dynamic. Like when I click add, it should add here, and when I click on remove, it should remove from here. Okay, so this we need to do. Now it's time to integrate booking API, but before this, guys, we need to make this card dynamic. So currently you can see if I click on this checkbox, it's not removing from the card, and if I click on add button, it's not adding into the card. Okay, so we need to fix this. How can do that? Let's go to our VS Code, and inside Saloon service detail. Okay, here I will create two handler. First let me create one state for it. So what I'm gonna do is here I will create state selected services and set selected services. Okay, by default, or let's do one thing. Let's not create a state for selected services. Instead of, let me create here a booking data. Okay, so booking data and set booking data. Okay, now equal to use state, and here I'll use services empty array, and time will be null. Okay, that is fine. Now let's write two handler for this. Const handle select service, select service. Okay, so here we'll receive one service, and then we'll add this service into the booking.services. So how we can do this? Let me minimize this. Okay, prev state dot services or service. All right, now it will be fine. Okay, so guys, here you can see I'm using set booking data and prev state. Then prev state will be as it is. I'll only update this field from the useState object. Okay, only services. So services equal to prevState.services means old services, and add new service inside that, which are coming from here. Okay, service. Okay, this is fine. Now let's write for remove service. Remove handle select service. Now handle remove service. Let's provide here just ID. Okay, and set booking prev state will be as it is, and just update the services. So prev state dot services dot filter. Okay, service dot id not equal to id. Okay, so whatever id provided by user inside this parameter, that service id will filter from our service list. Okay, now let's use this here. So inside service card, I need to use here on select. So first let's go to service card and accept the props like on select, on remove. Okay, and guys, this on select will invoke when somebody click on the add button. Okay, so on select, and here, sorry, on click, on select. Okay, that is fine. Now when somebody click on this close icon, okay, that time we need to invoke on remove. So let me go to selected server, actually Saloon service details, and okay, here we have selected service list. You can see here we have selected service list. So let's go to selected service list, and here we have close icon. So let's receive here on remove, and when somebody click on this button, close button, we need to invoke this on remove. Great. Now let's go to here. We need to provide that on remove as well. On remove, handle remove service, and guys, here we need to provide the ID as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's provide item.id and use here callback. Great. Now we need to make it a dynamic. Okay, so how we can do that? We can access here selected services. Now selected services dot map selected services.map. Okay, great. Now let's go to service details. Here we need to provide selected service as well. So booking data dot services. There you go. Okay, this is great. Now what I'm gonna do is here also, instead of dummy true, what I will give here is okay, for now let's give it true. Okay, and yeah, I guess that is fine. Let's go and check. I guess my server is not running. Okay, server is running. Why it is taking too much time to load? Okay, let's give it some time. Or what I can do is directly I can run localhost 3000. I can close this and I can go to any Saloon. Okay, when I click on add, there is nothing will happen. If I go to console and fetch Saloon by ID. Okay, so let me check is something is happen when I click on add or not. So let's go to handle select. Oh, actually I'm not using handle select service, right? So here not here but here. Okay, on select I need to provide handle select service, and on remove I need to provide handle remove service. Okay, now let me refresh this once, close this. When I click on add, there you go, main beard second, and when I click remove, oh, all are removed, right? So let's fix this as well. Item, let's go to service, select a service list, on remove item dot id, and let's use here item dot name, and here item dot price, item dot price. Okay, wow, nothing is happened. Selected services. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to service, Saloon service details, and here let me console here booking data. Okay, and let's check what is happening, what's wrong with it. So let's remove this, let's add, okay, one array. All right, so as here on handle select service I need to provide the item. So let's go to select, not selected service but service card. Okay, and when I invoke this on select, okay, here I need to provide the item. So let's provide this item. Okay, now it's gonna work. Okay, why it's goes infinite. I have used here callback since. Let's do one thing. Let me close this. Okay, and call here 3000. Let's go to Saloon. Okay, this is coming, and you can see now I'm able to remove as well. Okay, great. So this is dynamic, right? Now we need to, guys, before booking this services, I need to select time as well. Okay, so let's provide time. For that, what I need to do is I need to create one model here in Saloon details. Okay, so yeah, let's finish this model first. All right, model. Okay, I need to import this from material UI. So let's import this and open equal to true. Okay, by default it will be open equal to true. Now here I'm gonna use one div, and let's give some class name to this class name. Absolute top 1 by 2, then left 1 by 2, and transform x 1 by 2. Then translate y 1 by 2. Okay, translate y 1 by 2. Okay, now width. So width, let me give a 300 pixel in medium and smaller screen. In large screen, width will be 600 pixel. Background, let's use here secondary color. Then shadow, let's give large. Okay, and in large, let's give flex. Gap will be 5. Okay, great. Now let me create here one more div. Class name. Width will be 50%. Border R. Padding R 5. Okay, inside this div, guys, will list all the already bookings. Okay, we'll list all the slots which are already booked. So let me write here h1 time slot not available. Okay, this time slot will be not available, means it is already booked. Now after that div, let me create one more div. Here I'm going to use selected service list, and I need to provide here selected service list. So what are the props I need to provide? On service and selected services. So on select or on remove. It is on remove, right? On remove handle remove service and selected services, booking data dot services. Wow, that is fine. Let's go and check. It says has on property. Model open true and model will import from MUI material. So I guess I need to provide here handle clause as well. Let's do one thing. Let me write here const handle model clause. Okay, we'll write logic later. For now, just let's provide as it is. On clause, handle model clause. Now let me refresh it. Wow, why I'm getting this error? Has on property. I'm pretty sure it is because of model. Cannot read property of undefined. Use model, right? MUI model. Let me search of MUI model and let's see what's the problem. So when we click, it should open like this, and it has open true. Let's provide this two thing. Wow, what a joke. What if I use like this? Let me do. And let me use here true. Let's minimize this. Let's copy the style. Okay, copy. Let's go up, provide your style, and let me close this. Wow, there you go. It is working, but if I use directly like this, it's not working. So what could be the reason? Let me absolute of 1/2, left 1/2, transform, translate y. Okay, then width, after that background, shadow, Okay, I guess this could be within this. Yeah, now it is working. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, let's refresh it and let's make it dynamic. So let me create here one state for this. Const open set open equal to use state. By default it's gonna false. Okay, and here handle open model set open true, and here set open false. Now let's go down. When somebody click on this book now, handle open model should invoke, and instead of open true, let's give here open. Okay, let's add this to. When I click on book now, you can see, oh, it is working perfectly fine. Wow. That is great. Let's give here padding 4, some style to this text XL, and font semi-bold. Okay, great. From here also, guys, I can remove this. So when I click on, see, and add. Okay, so yeah, that's how I can use it. Okay, now here I need one more button. Sorry, first I need input for select time. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to material UI and wow, too many things are deprecated from new material version. Okay, not a problem. Let's go to maybe time or okay, let's search here like MUI date picker, time picker. Okay, time or date picker, we can say it, date time picker. Okay, so when I click here, you can see date time picker is come. So this I want to use. For that I need to install some dependency. Let's click on get started and okay, installation guide is not here actually. Yeah, there you go. Setup package installation. So the you need to install 3 different type of package to make this picker works. The component MUIX date picker or date picker pro. Okay, so we are gonna use this, and let's choose here npm install date pickers, copy, and let's provide ---- force. Okay, as a second dependency, second step, the date library we need to install days.js. So there you go, day.js. Yeah, this day.js. Okay, let's install this. npm install day.js and ---- force. Now what is the third step? Third step is the adapter date.io. Expose your favorite date library under undefined API by component. Okay, how you can do that? So there you go, date.io. But we need it with the npm package. The adapter expose, manage the date manipulation. Date library you want to use to manage dates and component package. Okay, so this both are installed from here. Now I need to use this date.io to use movement. Okay, give me just 1 second to identify this. Let's do one thing. Let's start for now. Later if we need, we'll install this. For now we have installed two libraries. One is MUX date pickers and day.js. Now let's code here. After this, let me provide here localization provider. Okay, and here we need to give full width, then date adapter will be adapter day.js. Okay, so how we are gonna install adapter day.js? We need to import adapter day.js like this. Adapter day.js. Copy. There you go. Okay. Now here we need to use a date time picker component. Date time picker. Okay. Let me provide here width. Width will be 100%. Then full width on change value. Here first we need to check if value is present. Okay, only then perform this task, like const local date, okay, equal to value dot format. We need to format this date in this format, like y tt and then t hours h minute and second ss, okay, in this format, local date. Then set this time, set booking data into time. So prev state as it is, and will change only time. So local date, like this. Okay, that is fine. Now let's provide here label date time picker, or you can give it select your date and time, like this. Or let's see how this is look like. Wow, why it's not appear here? Okay, yeah, there you go, date time picker. Instead of here, you can give select time slot. When I click, you can see it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now when somebody here, I need to provide one more button after that for final booking. Okay, it's gonna handle a final booking. So let me use here one div button and book. So let's use here full width, variant, outlined, and on click handle booking. So this handle booking, we are gonna write here const handle booking. Okay, till that, let me remove this line. Okay, great. So let's see now that button as well. We need to provide some space. So let's space y5. Wow. Okay, great. Let's add 2-3 services, book now, and there you go. We have got some space here now. Okay, guys, this is fine. Now let's write the logic for handle booking. Okay. Okay, great. Const service IDs equal to booking data dot services dot map service and service dot id. Okay, so we are gonna converting booking services to service IDs array. Now let's dispatch finally. Dispatch create booking. Okay, we need to check like what is the Method name I have used to create new booking. Fetch customer bookings. No, this one, create booking. Okay. So yeah, create booking. Let's import this. And what are the data I need to provide? JWT token, Saloon ID, and booking data. Okay, great. So let's provide this. JWT token from local storage, Saloon ID is ID, and booking data we have created object for this booking data. And wait, this is Saloon ID. Okay. And booking data, let's provide service IDs and start time will be booking data dot time. Okay, great. Now let's go to again booking, create booking object, and here you can see guys, once our booking is created, got successfully. Let's keep this up. Okay, once our booking is created, it will redirect us to the payment page. So let's see. Let me choose here this time and click on book. Okay, let me check, inspect if I got any error. Yeah, I have got the error. What is it? It says what it says. Booking profile. I guess I need to login user again. Okay, so let's logged in. My Docker is not running. Yeah, Docker desktop. Sorry, let me close this. Let me run the Docker desktop. Backend is running successfully, but yeah, I need to open the Docker desktop. How much time it will take? Okay guys, I have started a Docker container for ClickLock, and you can see I'm logged in as well. Now let's go to any Saloon and try to add two services. Let's click on the book now. Select the time slot. Like let's select 12 p.m. Okay, and click on book, and there you go guys. I am redirect to the payment page. Okay, now let's made a payment. So guys, this is a dummy payment. Okay, let me do finish it quickly. Click on continue, maybe later, and click on success. Okay, now it will redirect me to the payment success page. Okay, and there you go, it is redirect me to this payment success page. Now I need to build this payment success. Okay, I didn't build this payment success page, so let's build this. Let me copy this because we'll need it. Let me minimize this, close this. Okay, now inside the customer, payment. Inside this payment, let me create a payment success.jsx. Let's do RFC. Oh wow, it will take some time, okay, to load. Till that, let's go to customer route, and here route, let's give here path, and let's provide this payment success. Okay, and inside element will provide payment success. So where it is, payment success. Wow, how much time it will take, I don't know. Okay, till that, let me remove all this. Okay, RFC, and let's import here payment success. That is great. Now let's implement this payment success page. Let's give your class name, minimum height will be 90 VH. Then flex, justify center, item center. Okay, and let me create here one more div. Give class name, background primary color, text secondary color, then padding, let's give it, width will be 90%, inside large screen width will be 25%. Okay, and now let's provide border. Wow, let me change this. Okay, then rounded MD. Okay, height will be 40 VH. And flex column, gap will be 7, item center, justify center. And let's provide here congratulations. Class name, text 3XL, font semi-bold, and your booking get success. Okay, let me give here class name, text 2XL, font semi-bold. And let me create here new button, import this button from material UI, provide here go to home. Okay, on click, I need to navigate it to the home, so let me create here a navigate use navigate instance. Okay, now let me use your callback navigate to home. Okay, that is fine. Let's check our page. Payment success, customer out, payment success, payment success. Okay, we need to provide it will be booking ID maybe, right? I guess. But let's provide the ID just now for now. Wow, payment success. Okay. I need to remove this. Okay, and let's provide here variant. Variant will be content and color will be secondary. Secondary color. Okay, now yeah, it is working perfectly fine now. Okay, now proceed payment, guys. Here I need to invoke proceed payment. So how can I do that? First I need to grab the Razorpay payment ID and Razorpay payment link ID. So here you can see I have a Razorpay payment ID and Razorpay payment link ID. How I can access both inside this component? So using get query params. Okay, so cons get query param equal to, here I will provide one key. Okay, and inside that I will write the logic like params equal to new URL search params. Here I need to provide the location dot search. Now let me create here a location instance. Location equal to use location. Okay, that is fine. Now return params dot get key. Okay, now let's write here handler. Use effect. Okay. Let's grab here payment ID. Payment ID equal to dot get query param. Here I need to provide the Razorpay payment ID. So let's copy this Razorpay payment ID. And let's provide payment link ID. Sorry. Payment link ID over Razorpay payment link ID like this. Now let me provide here payment ID as a dependency. Inside that I will check if payment ID then dispatch. Okay, we need to create here instance of dispatch const dispatch equal to use dispatch, and let me create here dispatch payment success I need to change the method name because payment success I guess I have used here inside the action. So let's go to payment action, and this is payment success. Let's provide here handler, payment success handler, or payment success action. Okay, payment success action. What are the details I need to provide here? Payment ID first, second payment link ID, then we need to provide JWT as well. Location dot get item, sorry, local storage, get item JWT. Okay, that is fine. Now let's see its response, what it is responding. So payment failed, we are getting this Axios error. Okay, data is null. Why? Let's refresh it once. Okay, now I guess we have got yeah, better error. Connection refuse, get socket, API payment, proceed. So let's check. Let me minimize this. First, let's check the gateway. There you go. When somebody, okay, for I guess payment, API payments, yeah, this is fine. Now let's go to payment service controller. Okay, there you go, controller. Why it is not opening? Yeah, payment success handler. So we have this proceed payment. Okay, proceed, API payments, proceed, connection refused. Okay guys, so this error is occurred because we haven't start a RabbitMQ container. Okay, so we need to start RabbitMQ. For that, what I'm gonna do is let's go to another tab and search for RabbitMQ, and there you go. This this command I'm gonna run. Okay, so let me open my command line. So docker run -t -rm, name RabbitMQ, container name, this is the port, RabbitMQ image. Okay, let's run it, and it will take couple of seconds guys to run, or maybe 1 or 2 minutes. So let's wait till that. You can see it is in the process. User guest authentication, authenticated and granted access. Wow, great. Yeah, I guess now it is up and running. Here also you can see the RabbitMQ container. Okay, let's go to here and refresh one more time, and there you go, payment is true. Okay, that means this method is working perfectly fine. Payment success action. Okay, great. Now let's do one thing. Let me close this. Go to my bookings, and here let's call let's fetch all the user bookings using use effect. Okay, and here I need to create the dispatch instance equal to use dispatch. Okay, and dispatch equal to use dispatch. Sorry. Here fetch customer bookings. Okay. Here I need to provide the just JWT. So local storage dot get item and JWT. All set F. And let's go to home. Click on my bookings and go to inspect. Customer booking. There you go. I have a customer booking. Okay. And here Saloon ID, service IDs, status is confirmed. Okay, but guys, here I need the Saloon ID and service detail as well. Okay, so yeah, I need that detail. What can I do? Let me do this like, okay, now it is fine. So Saloon name is Monica Saloon. Then haircut, this is the services time. Okay, you can see I have end time and start time as well. So both the time I have. Okay, now I'll made some changes. Let me minimize this. Let's go to booking service. Okay, controller, booking controller, and get booking by customer. There you go. Here I'm directly get booking DTO. Okay. So get booking DTOs, yeah. Here what I need to do is I need to provide Saloon detail and services detail. So yeah, let's do this. Give me just 1 second, guys. One second. Okay. So I need to now made changes in DTO as well, offering DTOs and Saloon DTO and user as well. Okay, so let's go to booking mapper. Where is get booking DTOs? Here, and here I have booking mapper. Let's go to mapper. Let's accept here list of services. Offering DTOs. Wow. Inside DTO, service DTO. Service DTO, okay. Services. Then I need to provide user data as well. So user DTO and user. Okay, here I will check if booking DTO have services. So it doesn't have services, right? It has only service IDs. So what I'm gonna do is I will update the booking DTO private let's list of service DTO services and private user DTO user. Okay, let's import this list. Now let's go to mapper, set services booking DTO dot set user and user. Okay, now I need to go inside controller and let's write here actually get not here, but get DTOs is here, right? This is also will change. Okay, so services, sorry, service offering fan client dot get services by IDs. So booking dot get service IDs I need to provide here. Okay, and let's grab user as well, or maybe we can say it customer. User DTO customer equal to service fan client, sorry, user fan client. Now here I will use user fan client dot get user by ID booking dot get user ID or get customer ID. Okay, that is fine. Get body. Okay, here also I need to use get body. Now I need to provide here booking, then services, list of services and user DTO. Okay, services, list of service DTO, and it has an error because it is returning set, so I need to make it set. Okay, services, then customer. Okay, here inside mapper I'm need to make changes. Set, let's import this set, and inside DTO as well, instead of list let's make it set. That is fine. Now this is also fine, and let's change here as well. Okay, stream dot map. Then instead of returning, first here I'll get the set of service offering using this method. So let me copy this. Okay. Then let's grab user detail as well, or a Saloon detail as well, for with Saloon. Saloon DTO, Saloon equal to Saloon friend client dot get Saloon by ID, and here I need to provide booking dot get Saloon ID and get body. Okay, this is fine. What it says, surround with try catch. Okay, let's surround it. Now we need to access here user DTO as well. User DTO, user equal to user fan client dot get user by ID, booking dot get customer ID, and get body. This is fine. Okay, let's do one thing. Saloon DTO, Saloon, and let's do same for user. Okay, because we need user DTO and Saloon DTO outside of that block. That's why we need to define variable outside of this try catch block. Okay, now here first parameter is booking, then services, then let's provide here Saloon, and then provide user. Okay, now inside mapper let's access here Saloon DTO as well. Saloon DTO, Saloon, and here also booking DTO dot set Saloon. Okay, we need to provide here Saloon DTO, private Saloon DTO, and Saloon. Now let's go to mapper, set Saloon, provide here Saloon, and let's change here as well. Here also I need to provide the Saloon. So what I will do is Saloon DTO, Saloon equal to Saloon fan client dot get Saloon by ID, and booking dot get Saloon ID, dot get body. That is fine. Let's provide here Saloon. Okay, great. And now what is this? Create booking. Okay, so this thing I need there as well. What I'm gonna do is get booking by customer, get booking by ID. Okay, I'm gonna copy all this. I'll go here and I'll create here booking DTO like this, and I'll remove this because I don't need it. Okay, wait. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this 3, go to here, Now I need to provide here services. Okay, then I need to provide Saloon and customer. Let's minimize this because Saloon is already there, right? Let me remove this. Let's go to here and fix this. So yeah, here I can definitely copy this 3 or 4 line from get booking ID and provide it here. There you go. This is working perfectly fine. Okay, now let me minimize this. And it will take time to reload. Let's check, is it reloaded or not? Okay, build a service booking, and let's give some time to it to reload. Oh, there you go. Still it is reloading. Okay, and let's refresh now. Customer booking and services. There you go, guys. Now we have services. Saloon. Also user we have or not? Yeah, user also we have. Wow. Okay, let's show all this detail here now. Okay, so Saloon dot name, ID, city, address, image, and name. Yeah. Let's go to here inside booking, const accept booking using use selector hook. Okay, great. Now here bookings dot map item, and I'll render this booking card here. Okay, let's provide here item. Item is nothing but one booking, and let's accept this as a props in booking card. So item. Now let me provide here Saloon name. So item dot Saloon dot name. That is fine. Now let me remove this. Okay, and map this with item dot services dot map service, and let's move inside this. Service dot name. That is great. Here I need to provide the start time and end time. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's use here item dot start time dot split by t, and let's use here 0th index, and this is the actual date. Okay, now here I need to use time, so second index for both. Let's use here start. Oh wow, first index and here also first index, end date, start time and end time. Oh wow, that is working perfectly fine. Now let's give actual price as well. Booking dot total price, sorry, item dot total price. Oh ho, wow guys. Image, I guess image is not changed, so let's change the now image as well. Item dot image, and wow, image is not here. So let's use here item dot service, actually it's a services, for services image, and boom, image is here. Great. So guys, users booking also working. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to fetch all notification as well. So let's go to notification page, notification.jsx. Let me create here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Let's import this dispatch use effect. And dispatch, okay, fetch notification. Okay, let's go to action. Where is the notification? There you go. Fetch notifications, fetch notification by user, and fetch notification by Saloon. Okay, so we need this fetch notification by user, and we need to provide user ID. Okay, let me check once. It's a controller here. So where is the notification? Yeah, there you go. Notification controller. Okay, go to controller, and there you go. Get notification by user ID. So user ID. Okay, great. Let's go to here. Now user ID and JWT we need to provide. So fetch notification by user. Okay, I need to provide here JWT token and user ID. So first let's provide the JWT token, local storage dot get item. Oh, okay. And now let's provide user ID. Let's do one thing. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay. I need to use here const auth equal to use selector store, and let's return store. Okay, so logged in user ID I will provide here auth dot user dot ID. Wow. And let me go to inspect, go to console, fetch notifications. I have 2 notifications here. Okay, so let's map those notification here. Now on notification, okay, here I will show all the notifications, like notification dot notifications dot map, and I'll return here notification card. Okay, item, and let's provide here item. Let's go to notification card. I'll receive here item. Okay, item dot description, and there you go, new booking got confirm. Okay, now I have a Saloon ID, okay, booking ID as well, but services I don't have, right? Okay, so what I need to do is, wait guys, give me just 1 second. Item dot booking ID this. And Saloon ID 1. Okay, for now let's give here don't use this, provide here Saloon ID, and Saloon ID is item dot Saloon ID. So you have booking in this Saloon ID, Saloon, yeah, Saloon ID 1. You have a booking inside Saloon ID 1. Okay, and you can see is read is currently false. So let's make it true. How you can do that? Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Const handle read notification, and here I need to dispatch mark notification as a read, and here I need to provide JWT token notification ID. JWT token will be local storage dot get item and JWT, and I need to provide here notification ID as well, item dot ID. Okay, when somebody click on this, on click handle notification, handle read notification, okay, it's gonna invoke. And one more thing, const navigate equal to use navigate. So user will be able to see like for which booking this notification is get created. So we need to navigate to bookings Okay, and let's not navigate to single booking, but let's navigate to the bookings page. Okay, when I click, you can see I'm redirected to here, and if I go to here and check now if it is changed or not, is so now is read is true. Okay, so I need to change here. Background color is this for now. Okay, but I want to check here item dot is read. Okay, then background color will be white, else this. Now there you go. This has a background color white and this has a gray because this notification is already read and this is not read. Okay, so notification work is done here, guys. And here also I need to provide the unread notification count. So let's go to control P, now bar, and okay, now bar of customer, right? So with auth notification and badge, where is the badge? Notification badge here. Notification dot unread count. Okay, I can confirm that unread count inside notification reducer. Here you can see unread count. So let's copy this and provide here unread count. Okay, this is 1 because this one notification is not read. All right, so I guess that's it for the customer side, guys. Now we can start integrating API for Saloon dashboard. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna integrate API for Saloon dashboard. So let's go to our Postman and create new Saloon first. Okay, now you may have a question like, why are you using Postman to create new Saloon? Why don't you use dashboard? So guys, here you can see we have a become partner button, but still we haven't implement a form to create a new Saloon. Okay, so we'll do this later. For now, let's go to this Postman and create new Saloon. Okay, so let's open Salon Booking. What I'm gonna do is first we need to sign up by using new user detail. So let's use here okay, let's use here Virat. Okay, Virat, and let's give username also Virat, and let's give role will be Saloon owner. Saloon owner. Okay, now let me hit this endpoint and it will return JWT token. So let me copy this JWT token. Okay, go to environment and set global. Let me provide this JWT here. Save this, go to collection again, and now let's go to Saloon service and create new Saloon. Here I'm gonna give the name of Saloon, Virat stylish Saloon. Okay, and yeah, this is the address. Phone number, let it be. Then this is my dummy email. Okay, open time, close time, and here let me choose email. Image. So what I'm gonna do is I will search for Pixabay, and let me search here Saloon. Okay, so there you go. Let me copy this first image, copy image address, provide this first image, then I'm gonna copy this image address. I'll provide this image here. Okay, and let me provide the third image as well. So third image, let me provide this copy image address. Okay, that is great. Here I need to provide the JWT token. So let me provide JWT token. Let's go to body and let's send the request. Okay, that is great. Saloon is created. Great, guys. Now let's go back here, and what I can do is let me go to incognito tab. Okay, here let's log in as a Saloon owner. So let's provide here virat@gmail.com. Okay, password I will give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Let's log in, and there you go, I'm logged in. Okay, now guys, I want to show you something. When I inspect inside request object, you can see the role is Saloon owner. Okay, so let's open our navbar, and here with this logout, I'm gonna add one more field, copy, for Saloon dashboard. Okay, here I'll provide a Saloon dashboard. Saloon dashboard, and on click here I'll use navigate. Dashboard, and here let me invoke handle close. Okay, now guys, I want to show this button only if authenticated user have a role Saloon owner. Okay, so I can secure by giving here auth.user.role equal to Saloon owner, like this. Okay, else this icon will not show, means this button will not show. Now let's close this, and you can see here Saloon dashboard. But if I go to customer side, okay, and even if I refresh the page, I'll not able to see that Saloon dashboard button here. Okay, so now let's go to Saloon here, and by clicking on Saloon dashboard, I'll be able to access the Saloon dashboard. Okay, now let's go to account, and let's fetch here Saloon details. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to profile page maybe. Yeah, first let me close all this now. Profile page. Now here I will create the instance of dispatch. Let's import this dispatch. Here I'm gonna use dispatch, sorry, use effect, and guys, here I will invoke the method is fetch Saloon by owner. Fetch Saloon by let's go to action, Saloon action. Okay, now let's fetch Saloon by owner. Here I just need to provide the JWT token from the local storage. Local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, and actually not call this here. Let me cut and call this inside the Saloon dashboard. Yeah, here. This is the better place to call this. Okay. And let's provide your Saloon, fetch Saloon owner. Okay, let me refresh this once and go to inspect. I guess I'm not consoling anything during fetch Saloon by owner. So where is this method? Yeah, let me console here. Console.log fetch Saloon by owner. There you go. And let's wait, it will take time. Yeah. Okay, why I'm getting the location. Fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, go to Saloon dashboard, use effect, dispatch. I'm dispatching this action local storage.get item. Let me refresh it once. And there you go, fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, now I have a Saloon detail here, guys. Actually this is the owner ID. Okay, not at all problem. So let's do one thing now. Let's go to profile and make it dynamic. Here I need to access const Saloon equal to use selector store. Okay, Saloon dot images and zeroth index. Okay, here Saloon dot images one first index, and here I need to provide the second index. Oh wow, what a joke. I had made a mistake here. Let me cut this. Okay, not this one. Let me remove only this. Okay, here also only this. Instead of 1, I'm gonna provide here 2. Okay, let's remove this as well. Great. So images are dynamic. Now let's provide the owner detail. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's go to Saloon dashboard. Let's dispatch here fetch user, or maybe get user. Yeah, get user. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, so now let's provide here my detail. Okay, owner name. Let's access here auth. Okay, auth dot user dot full name. Then here I will use okay auth dot user dot email, and role will be saloon owner as it is. Saloon detail. Now here I need to provide the saloon detail. So saloon dot full name. Name. Okay, then address I need to provide. So let me provide here saloon address, saloon dot address. Okay, this is the open time. Okay, so saloon dot open time. Let's see. Virat Stalis is open time, and let's provide here close time as well. So saloon dot close time, and let me use like this. Here also guys I need to use this optional. If saloon is null, then it won't give error, so that's why we need to provide this. Okay, here I don't need to use PM. Let me remove this. Yeah, now I'm not able to provide here saloon owner detail. Okay, let me check. Auth dot user. Okay, saloon dashboard, dispatch, get user. Okay, here I need to provide the local storage dot get item and JWT. Now it is fine. And okay, let me refresh it once, and there you go, it is working. Okay, so profile page is guys now ready. Now let's go to category and try to create new category. Okay, so for that what you need to do is we need to implement a method using Cloudinary API to upload image to the Cloudinary. Okay, we are gonna use Cloudinary to upload all our images like category image, service image, saloon image. So let's do this thing now. First let's write the method. Okay, let's go to VS Code and let me create here util and use here upload to Cloudinary upload to Cloudinary.js. Okay, let's provide here method name as well. Upload to Cloudinary. Okay, equal to this function. Okay, great. So guys, this function basically will upload our images to Cloudinary and return a URL of that image. Cloudinary URL actually. Okay, so it's gonna be async. Let's access here pics. Okay, this is our file data. Now here we need to provide cloud name equal to DXO QWUSIR. So guys, from where you will able to get this cloud name? Okay, let me tell you that as well. First, let me confirm this once. DXO QWUSIR. Okay. So let's go to browser and guys, just search for the Cloudinary. Okay, and once you log in, okay. Okay, let me go to cloudinary.com. Get started. Okay, login, sign up. Let me use this. Continue. And once you logged in Cloudinary platform, you'll be able to see this interface. Okay, and here guys, in top here you can see your cloud name. Okay, so this cloud name you will be use here. You can use here. Okay, now here we'll check if pix is not null. Okay, it's if it is available, then we need to do certain operations, like we need to first create form data. Okay, data dot append. Here we need to provide file and pix. Then data dot append upload preset, and here you need to provide your preset. So my preset is ML default. Okay, I'm using this default preset, and then data dot append cloud name. So cloud name and cloud name. It could be string. Let's make it string. Okay, now from where you will get this upload preset. Let me show you that as well. So when you click on this, your profile, my profile, sorry. Let me close this. When you click on my profile, here you can see upload preset. Okay, on left hand side, upload preset, and here you can see your list of preset. And by clicking on this add upload preset, you can create new preset. Okay, so currently I have this upload preset, and once you create your account, you will get this by default preset. So currently I have this default preset. I'm going to use this preset. Okay, now let's go to our VS Code. And guys, make sure your preset should be unsigned, not assigned. Okay, since my cloud name is different, I'm using my ML default. Okay, but whenever you create a new preset, it should be the unsigned. And by clicking on this button, let me show you this as well. Here just you need to provide the preset name, then instead of sign, make it unsigned. Okay, and just save. That's it. Now let's go to here and const response equal to await, and here let's use a fetch here I need to provide the URL. Okay, so let's provide API dot cloudinary dot com v1. Then here I need to provide my cloud name. Okay, so this is our guys, this is the URL to upload images in Cloudinary. Cloud name and image and in the last upload. Okay, that is fine. Now first parameter, guys, in which is our URL, means API URL. Second parameter is method. Oh wow. Method, let's give post. And third parameter will be body. So body nothing but data which we have created. Okay, I need to check why it is giving me error. Method will be post, data is body is data. It should be in object. Okay, like this. Okay, great. Now const file data equal to await response.json. Okay, so guys, we'll get the response in stream format. So from that stream we'll grab the file data using response.json. Now let's return file data dot URL. Okay, else here we are gonna console dot log and error during upload to Cloudinary. Okay, this is fine. Now let's go to Control P, create category form. Category form. Okay, and here we need to create the instance of dispatch. So let me do this. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, we need to manage one state, upload image, upload image, set upload image equal to use state. By default it's gonna be false. When we start uploading image to Cloudinary, it's gonna be true, and once the uploading is finished, it's gonna be false again. Okay, now let's write here one handle. Okay, const handle image change. Okay, now const file equal to event.target.file. And we need the 0th index file event. Okay, now here we'll make set upload image true. Okay, then image equal to await upload to Cloudinary, and here we'll provide the file. Okay, we need to make this function async since we are using here await. So let's make it async. This is fine. Now Formik dot set field value image dot secure URL instead of just provide the image. Okay, that is fine. Image. Now set uploading image will be false. Set upload image false. Okay, handle image change. So where is the input button? Yeah, there you go. On change, handle image change. We need to provide here handle image change. Okay, so once the guys we get successful URL from Cloudinary, that URL we need to set inside this form using use Formik form. Okay, and after uploading image and filling the form, when user submit the form, that time we need to invoke here create category method. Okay, so let me open this category action and let me import the create category. Actually, I don't have create category. Yeah, this is the create category. Create category. Okay, and I need to provide here category data. This is nothing but values and JWT token. So category, let's provide values. JWT local storage dot get item JWT on submit values. Okay, that is fine. Great. So guys, what we are doing here is first we are uploading image to Cloudinary. Once uploading is finished, it will return us image URL. That image URL we are setting inside this Formik value. Okay, then once the user submit form, that time we'll invoke this create category. Okay, so now let's do one thing. Okay, here instead of false, I will use here if Formik dot values dot image. You can see by default Formik dot image is null, but if Formik dot values dot image is not null, okay, that time we need to show this, and here I need to show the uploaded image. So Formik dot values dot image, that image I need to show here. Now let's go to here. Okay, let's do one thing. Instead of F, let's go to projects. Where is my projects? Yeah, Java full stack. I have Salon Booking, and let's go to asset inside service images or Saloon images. Okay, from here let me grab one. So it is for hair color. Okay, so let me choose this hair color, or maybe let's choose for let's choose this image, beard, and there you go, image is uploaded. Okay, let me provide here beard. Okay, now let's click on this create category and let's check inside inspect, and category is created successfully. Great. Now let's go to all category. Okay, and here I need to fetch category table. Okay, let's go to category table and fetch here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Let's import this use effect and here I need to provide the dependency. Okay, so guys, here I need to check. Let's do one thing. Const Saloon equal to use selector store. Okay, here I will check if saloon. Okay, only then I will fetch all the categories. So let's use here dispatch get categories by Saloon. Wow. Here I need to provide Saloon ID and JWT token. So let's provide first JWT from local storage. Local storage.get item and JWT token. Then I need to provide Saloon ID and it's a saloon.id. That is great. Now let me provide here dependency saloon.saloon. Okay, go to get category by Saloon ID and here I'm consoling response. Okay, instead of response get all categories we can give here. All right, let's inspect and let's see. Okay, fetch Saloon by owner, created category. Let me refresh it once. Get all categories. Wow. So there you go, I have this category. Okay, now let's map this in category table instead of these rows. Here I will use, okay, first let me access category. Now instead of this row I can use here category dot categories. Okay, now instead of this dummy image, let me provide here actual image. What is row? Instead of row I can use item, right? Item dot image. So let me provide here item and also here item. Okay, and what is this? This is title, right? So item dot name and this last one is update. So let's do one thing here. Let's use icon button. Okay, and edit. Let me import this from material icon. All right. Okay, so image is dynamic and we refresh it once. There you go. title is beard. Let me create one more. Let me do one thing, guys. Let's go to our category form and okay. So by guys, here I'm giving the false. Okay, so instead of this false, I'll give here if upload image. Okay, upload image is true, then show the circular progress. So see magic now. Let's use now haircut. See this circular. Once the image is uploaded, the circular will gone. So haircut. Let's create category. Go to all category, and there you go. Now we have 2 category. Okay, so category is created. Now it's time to create a service. So let's go to service. Control P. Service form. Actually, guys, we need this handle image change. Okay, let me copy this. Close this and this. Now create service form. Okay, so here I'm gonna create the handle image change. There you go. Now let me copy this both and provide here. Let's import this use dispatch and use state as well. Okay, now let's import this upload category. Now handle image change. So okay, here we have image, and on this input on change we need to provide handle image change. Handle image change, that is fine. Great. Now here also, guys, we can use Formik dot values dot image. Okay, now let's use here Formik dot values dot image, and here also let me use Formik dot values dot sorry, yeah, here I need to use if upload image is true, then show the circular. Okay, now here, guys, let's dispatch. Okay, let's dispatch after this. Dispatch create service. Okay, create service. So this create service, let's go to action and Saloon service. Now there you go, create service action. Okay, so let's import this. Create service action, and I need to provide your service JWT service will be values. Okay, so let's accept values here. Then JWT local storage dot get item JWT, and what other thing I need to provide? Service and JWT. Yeah, these two are enough to create new service. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create new service. Okay, let's upload this image, and there you go, image is uploaded. Now let's provide here haircut for men, and style is haircut for men, and kids as well. Let's provide the woman as well. Price will be $3.99. Duration will be 60 minutes for this. And guys, now we need to make this category dynamic. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's go down. First, let's accept our store here. Okay, category from store. Use selector. Return here store and category. Now let's go down, and there you go. Category dot categories. Okay, and here I need to provide item dot name. I guess inside value I can provide item dot id maybe, right? Let me check, guys, once. So guys, give me just 1 second. Yeah, item dot id will be fine. Now let's go down here, and you can see 2 category, beard and haircut. Okay, now I need to open image again. So let's provide the name haircut for men, and let's provide style is haircut for men and women. Let me provide here price $3.99. Duration will be 60 minutes. And category, let's choose haircut. Let's click on category, check inspect. Our category is created or not. There you go. Service is created, guys, successfully. Okay, now as a next step, we'll fetch all the service here. So let's go to service table. Okay, let's create here instance of dispatch equal to use dispatch, and use effect. Let me use here use effect. Okay, guys, what I need to do is let me accept here Saloon as well. Okay, use selector, because guys Saloon ID I need here, so that's why. Okay, and Saloon dot Saloon. Here I will check if Saloon is present, only then fetch all the services. Fetch services by Saloon ID. Okay, what are the details I need to provide here? Like Saloon ID, category ID, and JWT. So Saloon ID, let's provide Saloon.id. Then I need to provide JWT, local storage.get item. Okay, JWT, and I need to provide here category ID. So category ID, let's make it null for now. Okay, because here we don't need to filter. it is inside, it is in customer side. Okay, front end side we can, Saloon dashboard side we can make it null. Let's go to inspect and check if we got anything. Fetch Saloon by owner. Let me refresh. And fetch Saloon by owner. Okay, I'm not able to. Alright. So I need to dispatch this actually. Dispatch. Okay, now it should be. Wow, what an error. So why I have got this error? Yeah, this is, now it is fine. Let's refresh once and fetch all services. There you go. But wow, it says undefined. Okay, saloon.saloon.id it will be. Now let's refresh and all services. I have one service, right? So now let's make this table dynamic. Instead of this row, let's access here now service dot services. Okay, service, and here I need to use service dot name. Let's change the name, image as well. Service dot image. Okay, and what is this after image? Title. Service dot name. Then we have price. So service dot price, and finally update. So here I can use icon button and edit icon from material UI. Let me close this, and there you go. This is also dynamic, guys. Now let's do one thing. Let's add one more service. Okay, this time beard. So where is the beard? Okay, we don't have. Yeah, we have beard, but yeah, let's use this image. Okay, men stylish beard. Let's provide same. Price will be 299. Duration, let's give 45 minutes. Okay, wow, category is not coming. Okay, let me go to Saloon dashboard, add service. I guess category got some issue. Let me check. Yeah, so guys, what I need to do is I need to go to category form, category table. Okay, and this same method, guys, I need to invoke in create service as well. So where is our create service form? Or create service table maybe. Yeah, and let me import this. Okay, instead of making separate use effect for this, I can do this here as well. Okay, so now let me remove this. Yes, This is fine. Now, okay, still I'm not able to. Let me refresh it once. Get categories by Saloon. Saloon ID. Use effect. Fetch services by Saloon ID. Sorry. What I need to do is I need this inside create service form, right? So yeah, let's do here. Let's import this and let's accept Saloon here. Okay, now it is fine. Saloon is not defined, but now Saloon is defined. Okay. Okay, let's do this one more time. Style is main beard. And let's provide price 299, duration will be 45, category will be beard. Let's create, go to services. There you go. Now I have 2 services. Okay, great. Now let's go to booking. Okay, so for now there will be no any booking. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to front end side. Let me refresh this once, and here I have this Saloon. Okay, beard and haircut. Wow. Let's do one thing. Let's go to Saloon detail. Okay, here Saloon service detail, and fetch services by Saloon ID, category ID, selected category. So selected category will be null. Selected category by default null, but when I handle click category, (52, 53). Okay, let me check the ID. Saloon service, category ID. Category ID is 153, right? And for this category ID is 152. Oh, then it should work. Actually, it's a category ID or just a category. Let me check once. Okay, fetch services by Saloon ID. Let me over here, category ID, and it should be selected category. Wow. So is there any problem? Let me check. Through 152 and 153. Okay, let me try here. Service offering. Get all the service of Saloon. But here also I'm not providing any category ID. Okay, let me do one thing. Let's go to definition, and inside params I'm giving category ID. So is it a category ID or something else? Let me check. for params. Service service offering. Okay. Controller. Service offering controller. Get services by Saloon ID. Request param. Required false category ID. Okay. Now let's go to implementation and get all services by Saloon ID. See if category not equal to null. Okay, then what I'm doing is service dot get category ID not equal to null and service dot get a category equal to category ID. Okay, so let me do one thing. Use here equals category ID. Yeah, now it can be work. So let's, guys, it will take some time to reload. You can see. Okay, and I guess now it has reload. Let's go to service offering. It is almost done. Let's refresh this once. Click here. There you go. Beard, and this is haircut. Okay, perfect. Now I'm gonna add this here. Book now. Choose the time slot. Okay, let's choose 10 a.m. Okay, and click on book. Now it will redirect me to the payment page. Okay, so this is just a dummy payment. Okay, I don't need to make a real payment here. That's why I'm using this detail, dummy detail, and click on success, and it will redirect me to the payment success page. Okay, there you go. Now if I go to book Saloon booking, and before, guys, let's go to booking table. Okay, there you go. This is the booking table. Now guys, here I need to dispatch that action, like fetch booking by Saloon. So let's dispatch that. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Let's import this use dispatch, use effect, and okay, let me provide here Saloon dot Saloon. I need to access here const Saloon equal to use selector. Okay, here I'll check if Saloon dot Saloon. Okay, then dispatch fetch bookings, fetch booking by fetch Saloon booking, fetch Saloon bookings. Okay, what are the details I need to provide here? Just JWT local storage dot get item dot JWT. Okay, that is fine. Let's check now inside the console. Let me refresh this once, and there you go, Saloon booking. I have one booking, okay, which currently made by the user. So services also. Okay, so now let's do one thing. Access that here. Booking. Instead of row, I will use here booking dot bookings. Okay, instead of row, let me provide here booking. Let me close this. Booking dot name. Okay, and first I need to provide the service name. So it will be booking dot services dot map. And service, let's use here one list tag, li tag, and call here service name, service dot name. Okay, then time and date. So for that, booking dot start date, or maybe start time. Then we have price. So booking dot total price. Then customer status. Booking dot status. And cancel. Here I need to provide one button to cancel the booking. Okay, button cancel. Let's import this button. Okay, that is great. Let's provide a color as well. Error. Okay, now this is time and date. Price is this customer. So let me check the customer detail, guys. Like, how can I provide the customer detail? I don't remember any field name or key. So yeah, user. I have a user. Okay, so let's do that. Here I can use booking dot user dot full name, and let me use here booking dot user dot email. That's all. Now here Saloon can check for which services booking is made, on which date, what is the price, which customer have booked this slot, and what is the status of the booking, and cancel button. Okay, wow. Payment, transaction, category, and notification. Now guys, here inside the notification, okay, first let's finish the notification. Give me just 1 sec. Let's go to Saloon dashboard. Okay, and here let's dispatch fetch Saloon notification. Fetch notification by Saloon. What are the details I need to provide here? Saloon ID and JWT token. Saloon ID and JWT token. Local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, let's do one thing. Let me cut out from here. Let's create separate for this. Why? Because I need to provide a dependency. Saloon dot Saloon. Okay, let me do one. Let's do one thing. Saloon equal to use selector store and store. Saloon dot Saloon, and here I'll make a condition. If Saloon dot Saloon, okay, only then fetch. Try to fetch the Saloon notification, else not. Oh wow, now what is this? Saloon ID. So Saloon dot ID. Okay, I need to provide here JWT token. Sorry, JWT key. Okay, now it is fine. Let's go here and see. New booking got confirmed for Saloon ID. This 52 means our Saloon. Okay, category, transaction, payment, service, booking. Now let's finish this payment, or before this let's finish this transaction. So let's go to transaction table. Okay, instead of row, let me fetch here booking from use selector okay, booking dot bookings, and let me use here item, and it's gonna be item dot name. Then we have date. First is date, so booking dot start time. Then we have customer detail. Okay, so item dot user, actually user or customer, maybe I guess user dot email, and then we have booking. So here I need to provide the booking ID, item dot ID, and in the last I need to provide total price, item dot total price. Let's see. Let me refresh it once. Okay, so I need to, where is the transaction table? Go to booking table, copy this, paste it over here. Okay, and let me remove this one, install this, import, and access here Saloon as well. Why this get category? I need a booking, right? So it is inside booking. Let me remove this. Fetch Salon bookings. Yeah, let's copy this. Where is the transaction table? Here. And let's remove this and paste it this. Import this. Okay, now use dispatch is not defined. Okay, let me refresh it once. Dispatch. What it says? Plain objects instead actual type was promised. You may need to add middleware. Okay. Now it is fine. Okay, date is not coming. So start time. Booking dot, let me check what is the key name. It's a start time. Start time. But this is start time, right? Actually, it should be item. Okay, now it will be fine. Okay, there you go. Customer table is also ready. Now it's time to finish payment. So guys, we need to write one method to get total price. Okay. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's go to util and create method get price total, get total earning. Total earnings.js const get price total. Here I need to provide bookings, list of bookings. Okay, it's gonna return bookings dot reduce. Here I need to provide the accumulator. Sorry, I'm not able to pronounce that. Accumulator. Okay, whatever it is. Single booking. Okay, and booking dot total price plus accumulator. Okay, accumulator. And the second parameter, guys, we need to provide is accumulator initial value. Initial value is 0. Okay, now let's export this. Okay, let's go to payment. Instead of this, here now I'll use get price total, and here I need to provide booking dot booking. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to booking table. Where is the booking table? Yeah, and go to payment. Okay, let's import this. Here let's provide booking dot bookings, and yeah, I'll get here total price. See, this is the total price. Okay, now guys, dashboard homepage is pending. Okay, and second thing is, if I go to main page, this become partner form. Okay, so this two thing is now guys left. Okay, so we'll implement that in upcoming videos. So yeah, now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, previously we have created one user and Saloon with the help of Postman. Now in this video, I'm gonna implement this form so that as a Saloon owner, I can register myself and create my Saloon. Okay, so let's go to VS Code. Actually, okay, so let me minimize this. Yeah, here, and now let me close all this tab because I don't need it currently. And inside the customer, not a customer, but inside the Saloon directory, I will create the component. So let's go to Saloon, and inside that I will create one directory, become partner. Okay, inside this become partner directory, I will keep all the files and component related to become partner. Let's say first let's create a Saloon form, or maybe let's create first become partner.jsx component. Okay, why it's not giving me any suggestion? I guess it will take time to provide a suggestion. Till that, what can I do? Okay, please start. Okay, let me close once, open. Okay, JavaScript loading. How much time it will take? and here it says analyzing become partner.jsx and its dependency. Okay, now we have a suggestion become partner. All right, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to app.js file. Here let me copy this route and write here become partner. Become partner. Become partner. Okay. Now let's go to navbar, and here we have a button become partner, right? Actually not this navbar. Let me close. Yeah, customer navbar. Where is our button? Let me check. There you go, become partner. Okay, when somebody on click, okay, it should redirect to the become partner component. So let's provide here navigate become partner, and let me check once. When I go here and click on become partner, there you go, it is redirect me to the become partner. Okay, now let's go here and let me provide here class name grid in medium screen, gap will be 10, grid call 3, minimum height screen. Inside that I'm gonna create one more div. Let's call it section instead of div. We can give here class name. Inside large screen, call span 1, medium screen, call span 2, and small screen, call span 3. That means it will take a whole width in a small screen. In a medium scale, it will take a medium screen, it will take a 50% size, and inside large, it will take just a 33% width. Okay, padding will be 10. Shadow, let's give large, rounded bottom empty. Okay, and here we need to provide a seller account form. So what I'm gonna do is let me create one more file, seller account RFC. Seller account form. Okay, let me create div here. Let's provide a h1 tag, and here guys, what I'm gonna build is, let's go down here, this have account then login. So actually, yeah, this thing I'm gonna build, but let's do one thing. Okay, let me provide here have account, and let me provide that button as well. Login. Okay, let's give full width to this button. Then also let's provide on click, when somebody on click this, it should redirect login page. Okay, let me create here navigate instance const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and let me provide here login /login. Also, let's provide a variant as well. Variant will be outline, and there you go. When I click on login, actually not here but here, it should redirect me to the login. Okay, now let's implement this seller account form. So guys, here you can see when I continue, see different form is changed. First it's for owner detail, this is for saloon detail, and this is for saloon address. So this kind of form I need to build inside this seller account form. Alright, let me remove this and start implementing this. Okay, first we need here stepper. Let's import the stepper. And I need to create here step const steps equal to owner details, saloon details, and saloon address. Owner details, then saloon details, and saloon address. Okay, this 3 step I have here. You can see this 3 step. Now let's map this step here. Steps.map and step actually I need to import this step from material UI. Okay, and let's provide here step label and label, let's give item. Okay, great. And also let me provide key to this. Key is item. All set, and there you go. Now let's go to here. There you go, this 3 stepper. Okay, now what I need to do is, let's go down. Stepper. Okay, stepper will from the material UI, and let me provide here active step. Active step. Actually not here, but active step should be here in stepper. Active step, let me give 2. Okay, this is, and if I give active step 1, then it should come here, and by default active step will be 0, and there you go. Okay, now give me just 1 second, guys. Let's create here one div after the stepper. Give class name margin top 20. space y, let's give 10. And inside that, here I need to handle the active step. Okay, so guys, here will render the form. See this form. Okay, first form is for owner detail, second form is for the saloon detail, and third form is for saloon address. So this form will handle inside the Steve. Okay, so let me write here saloon forms, and after that div, let me create one more div where I can create this both button, back and create account. And if I go down here, you can sorry, if I go one button back, you can see the continue. Okay, and if I go first step, you can see the back button is disabled. So yeah, this kind of button, let me create here. Button, let's provide back import, and let me create here one more button, and let's give here a continue. Okay, let's give your class name flex item center justify between, and variant also I need to provide content. Also let's go provide here variant content. Yeah, that is great. Now guys, let me create one state for active step. Okay, active step set active step equal to use state. By default it's gonna 0, and now here let me provide active step. Okay, now this active step should change when somebody click on this button, back and continue. Okay, so let's do this. Const handle active active step, handle active step. Okay, and let's provide here a value. Okay, let's make it current function, and set active step value, handle active step. Now let me create provide here on click handle active step -1, and here on click handle active step will be 1. Set active step value. Okay, that is great. Now I need to make this button disable. Okay, when I want to make it disable, when active step is less than 1. Okay, that time I need to make this button disable. Okay, and one more thing guys, here I want to change the button name. When I want to change the button name, when active step equal to 2. Okay, then that time I need to give this button name create account, else I need to provide continue. Wow, that is great. Continue. Okay, so button are not changed. Let me check what is the problem. And create account, continue, back. Okay, on click, it should be on click, sorry guys, on click. And yeah, that is great. See, active step is now this. And okay, sorry, what I need to do is active step plus value I need to provide. Okay, so guys, let's say active step is 0 and value is 1. So now active step will be 1. Now active step is 1 and value is 1. Then active step will be 2. Yeah, now I guess it will be better. Let's back, continue and create account. Oh, that is great. Okay, so stepper is ready. Now as the next step we need to create form, okay, for owner detail first. So let's do one thing. Go inside this div we are gonna handle, right? Let me create which form? Owner detail. Owner details dot jsx. Owner details form dot jsx. And let's create component. Okay, let's go to login, or sorry, sign up. Sign up form. Okay, and I'm gonna copy all this field. So this field I'm gonna use here inside owner detail. Okay, let me remove this, provide this, and this container. Okay, let me go down. And one div as well. So let me close div as well. Okay, before that I want to close form as well. Yeah, form, then div and container. Okay, why? Let's do one thing. Let me copy whole container. Okay, again, what is the error? Okay, I need to close this, and form is like that. Okay, now let me import this component like container, then typography. Okay, here let's provide owner details. Let's import this text field. Formik. And let's go here. Now what I want to do is, let's go to seller account form and insert this div as I told you, right? So here I will check if active step equal to 0. Okay, then show this owner detail form. Else let me provide here one Saloon form. Okay, cannot read property of handle submit. Yeah, we need to fix this. Form Formik dot handle submit. So let's do one thing. Let's implement here Formik hook const Formik equal to use Formik. Okay, and we need to provide here initial values. So owner name, owner email. Okay, let me remove all this for now. And before that, on submit. Values console.log, and let me provide here Formik values. Okay, and this Formik I need to provide here as a props. So Formik. Let me refresh, and there you go. It's working fine, but we need to remove this extra padding in this button, right? So let's go to sign up form, and okay, let me remove this maximum width from here, and let's remove this button as well. Okay, and let me refresh it now. Wow, sorry, what I have done is, actually I don't need to change here. Let me go owner detail. Okay, here I need to remove. So silly mistake, guys. Now let me remove this maximum width from here. Okay, and owner details, and this is, there you go. Okay, one more thing, guys. Let me provide some space between this button. Okay, have account and all this. So what I need to do is, let's go to seller account, and here let me provide back account, and here. Let's give class name, margin top will be 10. Okay, and space y we need to provide 2. Here also let me give text enter, then text sm small, font will be medium. That is great. Now let's check. Yeah, that is fine. Okay, now Saloon detail. So inside Saloon detail, how many fields we have? 1, 2 and 3. Like Saloon name, open time, close time, both are a time picker component. Okay, and this is image input. Okay, so let's implement that thing now. Alright, now let's go to owner detail again, copy this and create new file here, Saloon details form.jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, provide this. Let's receive Formik here, import this container and import this typography as well. And let me remove this text field because instead of this text field we have image input and time picker. Okay, now let's go to seller account form. Here instead of this Saloon form, now I'm gonna provide here else if active step equal to 1. Okay, then I need to provide here Saloon details form, Saloon detail form, else let's provide here div for now too. Okay, and let's we need to provide the Formik to this. Okay, Formik props. Okay, now let's see owner detail. Okay, instead of owner detail that should be Saloon details, Saloon details, and there you go, Saloon details. Now let's bring this image input. Okay, so I guess we have built this in service form, create service form. Okay, inside the create service form we have that input. There you go, this one. And let's copy this. Now let's go to seller account form, Saloon details form. Let me create here one div and provide this. Alt Shift F. Okay, let me go back, fix this. Guys, actually, yeah, I need to copy all this. Okay, now it's gonna work. Let me import this icon button. Okay, let's import this close as well. All right, and now instead of this single image here, I will render multiple images. Okay, how can I do that? So formik.values.images I will use here, and let me copy this now. Sorry, cut this, and here what I will choose, I'll provide dot length. Dot length is greater than 0. Okay, then what I need to do is formik dot values dot images dot map. Image okay, so yeah, that's how I will handle this, and handle image change, and this alternate photo uploading image, and let's use this circular progress as well. Import the circular progress. Okay, okay, now let's grab the handle image change. Yeah, there you go, we have a handle image change, so let's provide this here. Okay, now we need to create this state as well for set uploading. So let's copy this, go here, use state, and let's import this upload cloudinary, do alt shift. Okay, now here guys, formik dot set field value. Okay, instead of image I need to provide Saloon details dot images. Okay, and instead of single image, now here I'll provide a multiple image, like formik dot values dot Saloon details dot images. And here I need to provide the image. Okay, so whenever a user upload new image, that image also should set in Saloon detail images. Okay, now here I need to write one handle image remove as well, handle remove image. So let me write after this const handle remove image. Okay, and here I will receive an index. Why this is 2 brackets? Let me remove one, and const updated images. Formik.values.Saloon details.images. and updated images dot splice index and 1. Then Formik dot set field value Saloon detail dot images and updated images. That's all. Now let me remove this one. Okay, so guys, here I have created one variable updated images. Okay, inside that first I will keep all the images, okay, which are present inside the Saloon detail images array. Now from that array I'll remove one image, okay, whose index is this. So update image dot splice. Now splice is an inbuilt method, okay, which you can use to remove items from the array. Here you need to provide the item index, which index do you want to remove, and here you need to provide the number, like how many items you need to remove after this index. So only one item I want to remove, okay, so that's why I have provided here one. Now handle remove image. Now this handle remove image I will use here in this button. On click handle remove image. Okay, and let me make it curring function. Now index is not defined. Okay, and let's provide here which index do you want to remove. So let's do one thing. Let's provide here index. Okay, now let's go here, go to continue, and still the length is not here. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to Saloon account form. Now guys, first let's do one thing. Let's provide all the fields here inside initial state. Okay, first email, then let's provide a full day, now password, okay, and Saloon address. Inside Saloon address, phone number, pin code, and address, then city, state, email. Okay, let's create your Saloon details. Here name, then open time, and close time. Okay, and images. So yeah, Saloon address, Saloon details, That is fine. Now I guess it is okay. Length images, saloon details dot images. So let me check what I'm using here. Formik dot values dot saloon details, okay, dot images. Yeah, here also I need to provide that thing. Saloon details dot images. Okay, there you go, our image input. Then we have saloon name. So let's create, or we can copy from the owner detail, full name, text field, copy this. After this div, let me create one more div, or maybe directly also I can provide that. Okay, and let's import this. Instead of full name, here I will provide the saloon name. Here also let's provide the okay, let me check what I have given. Saloon detail, it's just a name. So saloon details dot name. Okay, values dot saloon details dot name. That is fine. Full name. Okay, and now open time and close time. Okay, so this is also we have inside the saloon detail, maybe saloon detail we have implemented right inside saloon details, where it is create review form. No, not here. Saloon service detail. Yeah, I guess here we have implemented that component for time picker. There you go, a localization provider. Okay, so yeah, let me copy this, go to saloon form. Now after this, let me provide that, Alt Shift F. Let's import this localization provider and date time picker adapter day.js. Okay, then set booking data. Now here, instead of set booking data, I need to use Formik dot set field value. Okay, let me remove this, I don't need it now. Set field value, and here I will provide Formik dot saloon details dot open time. Okay, and let's provide here local date. Actually I need to use here local date time, not just a local date. So could I do that? I guess it will work. Okay, let's do it for now. Now let me copy this again and create one more. So yeah, now instead of this open time, this time I will give close time. Okay, and select close time. Here I will give select open time. That is fine. Now let's go here, and there you go. It is working perfectly fine. But now I just need the date, not I just need the time, not date. So how can I do that? Let's check a material UI documentation for that. Let's go down. If I got here date picker, yeah, there you go, date picker. Okay, oh shit. Why today my laptop is very lagging? I don't know. It's too lagging. MUI date picker. Okay. Yeah. Time filled. Oh shit. Now if I open, okay, I'm not a date picker, time component, time picker. Yeah, that is fine. So what can I do? Time picker. So let's go. Instead of date time picker, I can use here time picker just. Okay, and now I don't need this. Let me remove this, and directly I can provide here value. Same thing I can do here as well. Value and just time picker. Okay, let's check now. Continue, open, and there you go. This is the close time, this is the open time. Okay, great. Now we need to create this Saloon address as well. Okay, this component. So for that, what I'm gonna do is, let's go to first let me close all this, and I have create service form, right? Okay, so I'm gonna copy all this. Okay, first let's do one thing. Let's create here. Inside that, let me create a Saloon address form .jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, great. Now not here. This create. Wait. Let's copy this owner detail container. Okay, copy. Go to Saloon address form. Paste it over here. Import this container. Import this typography as well. Instead of owner detail, let's provide here Saloon address. Okay, and from this form I can remove the text field and go to create service form, create whole form. Okay. Let's copy whole form. Okay, let's remove this form. Now let me import this grid icon. Okay, I'll receive Formik as a props from here. Okay, let's import this close as well. Now this image change, I don't need it, so let me remove this first grid. Okay, import text field, and now I don't need this select as well here, so I'm gonna remove this as well. Let's import button, and sorry, I don't need this button as well, so I'm gonna remove it. And let's render that inside the Saloon form, Saloon account form. Let's go down here. Instead of this div, I'll provide Saloon address form, and let's provide Formik. F not defined. Okay, let me refresh this once. There you go. Saloon detail, then we have Saloon address. Okay, so I need to fix this as well. Let's go to Saloon address. Okay, that is great. So we have mobile, pin code, address, city, email. First let's provide address, city, and email. Instead of name, let me provide your address. Oh, sorry. Address, name, I will provide Saloon address dot address. Label, let's provide address. Here also Saloon address. Okay, now let's go down and copy this. Okay, let's copy this field, replace with this. Now instead of address here, we can provide email or city. So let's give email. Here also email, and ID will be also email. Now here let's provide a city. Okay, city. and here it should be Saloon address, and this would be city. Okay, now mobile and pin code. So let's go to here, continue, duration, mobile and pin code. Okay, now instead of this duration, let me give here pin code. And one more thing, what I want is, let me copy this, paste it over here, and instead of city, now let's provide here mobile. Okay, it should be Saloon address. Here also should be Saloon address, Saloon address.city, and yeah, here it should be Saloon address.pin code. Here let's give Saloon address.pin code. Okay, now one more thing, guys. Let's go to create form, actually create service form, Saloon's account form. Okay, and here I have given the handle active step. Okay, so instead of handle active step, what I'll provide here is I'll check here first. Let me cut it down. Active step equal to 2. Okay, then Formik dot actually handle submit, else let's provide this handle active step. Okay, now let's check all the values are printed or not inside console. Let's give address and email as well. Okay, so Saloon address, phone number, okay, pin code, address and city. Okay, state we don't need, so phone number and state we don't need this both. Let me remove both. Okay, now guys, let's try to fill whole form and try to console it whether it is working or not. Pablo, email I will give Ram, password let's give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Let's continue and yeah, let's try this image as well. For now, let me give this image, and full name let's give Pablo Saloon. This is the open time of Saloon, and let me give here close time. Continue, then okay, let it be like this, Adani house. Instead of house I have given horse. Okay, not a problem. And let's check the Formik detail now. So we have saloon detail. Okay, images I have, but I don't have the open time and close time. This is also working fine. Saloon address, saloon detail, and email is also working fine. Okay, let's fix this open time and close time inside the saloon detail form. So saloon details form. Actually, no need to provide the Formik here. Directly you can give saloon details. Yeah, now I guess it will work. And let's go back one step. Select time again. It is a open time, right? So let me select 10 a.m. and close time will be 9 p.m. Let's click on continue and click on the create. There you go. Saloon details. Now open time is this. Okay, and close time is this. So let's do one thing. I use here toString. So that it can be in readable format. Here also let's use a toString method. It will create into a readable format. Okay, let's choose the time again. 10 a.m. Okay, close time will be 9 p.m. and continue, create, and okay, open time. So here it is give me the date and time both, but I want only time. Okay, so how can I fix that? Let's refresh the page once. Pablo, email address Ram, password let's give this, continue, select image, okay, name, let's give 10 a.m. is open time and 9 p.m. is close time. Continue, let's provide this and click on continue. Go to saloon details. Okay, so I'm using here time picker. And what if I remove this toString method? Guys, it should be give me a proper time. Okay, okay, let me refresh it once. Provide one more time. Click on continue. (9 a.m. and 9 p.m. will be the close time. directly let's create. Let's go to Salon detail. Okay, I'm getting in this format. So it is not a readable format. And this image is also not working perfectly. Okay, so first let's fix this image. Like image is uploaded but not appear here, so I need to fix this. Let's go to Saloon detail form, and here image, yeah, formik.values.image. Instead of, let me provide here Saloon details. Actually not Saloon detail, but directly I can provide here image. Yeah, it's gonna work now. There you go. Okay, and let's remove this as well. Okay, after that this is the curly braces. And wow, let's do one thing. Let me remove this as well. And let's wrap this with the curly braces. Okay, and we refresh it once, continue, select the image. Okay, I can select another image as well. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. And let's do one thing here. Class name, let's give flex, and gap, let's give 5, flex wrap as well. Okay, you can remove image as well, that is fine. So yeah guys, the images are working fine. And for time, what can I do is, let me check from where. Date picker, time picker. Time picker, and inside this I'm using on change. Yeah, that is also fine. And if I check here, time should be written like this. See, so how can I do that? Time picker label value on change, new value, and time picker label uncontrol and control. What is the difference between them? So let's expand the code. Okay, let's do one thing. Using this DJS, let's make it formatable. DJS and let's use here value. Okay, values are coming. Let's continue. Click on create form, go to inspect, and this is our form. Let's open this. Close time is this, open time is this. Why it is not in a format? Console.log. Okay, and let's use here DHS provide here value. Okay, now let me check once. Refresh, select open time. I'm using here and converting into days, still it's not. Alright, so now let's write one function to make it format. So here guys, you can see I have write one function get local time. Okay, this function will format our date, format our time. So time dot $h means it will grab the hour, then it will grab the minutes, and then second. Okay, and it will convert into a local time. So now let me show you this format as well. What I can do is let's do one thing. Let's cut this function from here and provide inside Saloon address form. No, Saloon seller account. Actually, it should be a Saloon, right? Not a Saloon, a seller. Okay, and let's provide this here. There you go. Now let's do one thing. Let's create here objects. Inside on submit, let me write here const open time equal to get local time values dot saloon details dot open time, and here let's provide a close time. And owner details. Okay, owner detail object. So let me provide here full name, values dot full name. Then we have email, values dot email. And password, value dot password. And role will be Saloon owner. And let's provide here username as well. Values dot email dot split and let's give here 0. Okay, so guys, whatever email is provided, okay, from that email we'll grab the username. Means we are gonna use as a username. So let's say user have provided pablo@gmail.com. so this is Pablo. Okay, this one we are gonna use as a username. So here you can see first we are using split. That means it will convert this into array. In the first index, first means 0th index, it will have a Pablo, and on first index it has a gmail.com. so here you can see we are using 0th index, that means Pablo, as a username. Okay, this is the owner detail. Now let me create one more object for Saloon details. Saloon details. Okay, so Saloon details, let's use values dot Saloon details. And open time and close time. And also here we need to use Saloon address as well. Values dot Saloon address. Okay, so guys, this operation will concatenate two objects in one. Okay, that is fine. Now here we can dispatch an action for create Saloon. So let me search action Saloon, and there you go. Create Saloon, where it is, update Saloon, and this is the create Saloon. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna create Saloon for us. So this is the endpoint. Okay, now guys, here we are, what we are gonna do is you can see we need the JWT token, but without login or sign up, how you will get the JWT token? Okay, so that's the one problem here, and we need to fix this problem. So how we can do that? Think about, guys, how we can do that. So first what we are gonna do is, like inside the Saloon detail form or Saloon account form, you can see we have a owner detail now and Saloon detail. So using this owner detail, we can create a new user, okay, whose role is Saloon owner. Okay, and with the help of his JWT token, we can create Saloon for him. So we can do that here, right? So let's do this. How you can do this? Here let's provide const response equal to await api.post auth sign up. Let's, instead of a response, here we can give user response. Yeah. And inside second parameter, we can provide the owner details. So request data dot owner details. Okay. Now here we'll get the JWT token. So first let's store this JWT token inside local storage. JWT and response dot data dot JWT token. Actually user response actually. Okay. Now after storing that JWT token, we are going to use that JWT token here as well. What we can do is, let me grab that JWT token and store here. Let's bring this line here. User response dot data dot JWT. Okay, now here directly you can use this variable name JWT, this one, and now you can provide that JWT token here to create new Saloon. Okay, and yeah, now that is enough, and let's dispatch that action here. So dispatch, we need to create dispatch instance. Let's do this here. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. And here we need to provide create Saloon and request data. Okay, so let's provide Saloon details and owner details. Saloon details, okay, and owner details. Also let's provide navigate. We need to create navigate instance as well. Navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and why I need to provide that navigate here? Because as the user successfully created and registered themselves and create new Saloon, we need to redirect to the Saloon dashboard. Okay, this thing we are doing here. You can see we are redirecting user to Saloon dashboard. Okay, that is great. Now let's go here. Let me refresh it once. And what is it? It says seller account form. Okay. Actually inside, yeah, Saloon account form. Become partner. Okay, here. Let me remove this and import this. Okay, let's provide here name. Ranu. Okay, ranu@gmail.com. This is the owner detail actually, guys. And continue. Let's choose images for Saloon. So let's go to Salon Booking, Assets. Inside Saloon images, I have all these images. So let me upload the images. Okay, this is first image. Close. Let me provide second image as well. So it can be second image, and I will provide third image as well. So this will be the third image. And Saloon name, I will give Ranu Saloon. Ranu style. Okay, and open time I will provide 9 AM. Close time will be 9 PM. Continue. And address, this is fine. And let me provide here the dummy email. And let me create account. And let's see what happened. And there you go. Internal server error. Okay, let me console the error here. Which error we are facing? Console.log create Saloon. Okay, let me provide here error. And now let's create and see what is the error. Okay, yeah, there you go. Error is appear. Response, and inside response data, open the data. And what we have error is user exists with the same email. Okay, no problem. What we are gonna do is we are gonna change the email. Okay, continue. And now let's create account. Again we have a problem, error. What is it? Data. Phone number cannot be null. During creating the Saloon. Okay, now Saloon address. City Mumbai, this is the pin code. And let's go to Saloon account form. Saloon address form. Where is the Saloon address form? Yeah, guys, give me just 1 second to fix this. Okay, instead of mobile, let me provide here phone number. Phone number. Here also I will use phone number. Phone number. Okay, and ID will be mobile. Okay, let's go to Saloon account form. Here instead of mobile I'll use a phone number. Okay, and let me provide number. Click on create. Let's check the inspect. Okay, this time I guess this would be error, so let me provide different email. And now let me clear the console and create one more time, and there you go, Saloon is created and it has redirect me to the Saloon dashboard. Okay, if I go to account, there you go, Pablo Saloon. This is the Saloon images. Okay, and yeah, Saloon details and all things are working perfectly fine, guys. Now let's do one thing. Let's log out. Click on the logout. Let me refresh the page and go back, become partner, and let's try to create a new Saloon again. Okay, so this time, guys, let me use here lion. Okay, maybe spell mistake. No, okay, let's give you a lion.gmail.com and the password I'll provide this. Continue. Let me choose 3 different images. Okay, for my Saloon. This is 1 and this is 2. I'm going to use third one as well. So let me use this one this time and provide my Saloon name. So okay, let's provide this time lion style. Okay, let me give the open time is 9 a.m. and close time will be 9 p.m. Click on the continue and here let's provide lion Saloon and let me provide the mobile number and let's click on the create account, and there you go, account is created. Let's go to account and there you go, on a detail, Saloon detail, lion style. Okay, and I guess this is static, so let me fix this. Let's go to profile and yeah, this is static, so I need to make it dynamic. How can I do that? I can use here Saloon dot name and it should change now. Yeah, there you go, lion style. This is my Saloon name. Okay, so yeah, guys, that's it for the become partner form and creating Saloon. Now in the next video we are going to implementing this home page. Hey everyone, welcome back. In today's video we are going to implement this home page. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code and let me minimize this, and here inside the Saloon directory, where is let me close this customer directory. This is Redux and there you go, Saloon directory. Inside this Saloon directory we have home page. Okay, now let me rename it. Instead of home, let me provide here Saloon dashboard. Saloon dashboard. Okay, that is fine. And inside this Saloon dashboard we have a home page. So first let's customize this home page. Let me give some style here. class name will be space, let's give y space y5. Then let's give one more div, class name large flex, and gap will be 5. So inside large screen we want flex. Okay, and let me create one more div inside this, give class name space y10 rounded MD. Okay, width will be full, and inside large width will be 70%. So that's how guys you can give 70% width. Okay, now let me create here one more div and h1 inside this, total revenue. Okay, and after that I need to call here earning charts component. So first let me give some class name to this. Okay, and let me provide border rounded MD rounded. Rounded MD. Okay, then okay, let's give rounded large, padding 5, width will be full. Okay, and here I need to render the earning chart. So what I'm gonna do is let me create one chart directory inside Saloon dashboard, and here earning chart .jsx. Okay, to implement this earning chart guys, we are gonna use rechart library. Okay, I'll show you that when we implement. For now let me just call here earning charts, and let's import this. Okay, and let's give class name to this h1, text large, font bold, padding bottom let's give 5, and text let me give okay, so yeah, text will be black for now, we'll change it later, or I can give a text a primary color. Yeah, that is also fine. Let's check our home page now, what it says. Okay, I need to change this inside Saloon routes and Saloon dashboard.jsx. So let's go to Saloon dashboard.jsx. Here I need to update the import path of home page. Okay, so I don't need this, so I'm gonna remove it. Now let's go to Saloon routes, where I have routes, all the routes. Yeah, and here I have Saloon routes. I'm gonna remove the home page where it is this, and let me import this home page. Okay, and there you go, total revenue. Okay, and here our earning chart will come, and below this we are gonna render the booking chart, and here in side we are gonna render the reports, a report card. So let's do this. Let's go to home page. Okay, and this is the flags here. let me create one section, class name space by 5, width will be full and large, width will be 30%. That is fine. Now here I will call report card, right? I don't have report card, so what I'm gonna do is let me create report card inside the Saloon dashboard. Report card dot JSX RFC, and let's import this report card here. Okay, now let's implement this report card. Let me give here some class name flex gap 5, item center, padding 5, width full, rounded MD. Okay, height will be 79 pixel. And CSS 1. Okay, so this CSS class, guys, we don't have any to create this CSS class. So what can I do is for now, let's give here just report card. Yeah, this is okay, right? And here let me create one more div, give some style to this div as well. Let me give rounded MD, padding 2, and background let's give 1 2 3 4 and 2 5. Background color, okay, yeah, this background color, okay. And I need to call here icon. So this icon, guys, I will oh sorry, let me fix this. Yeah, icon I will receive as a props. Okay, so let's receive the props as an icon, then let's receive value and title as well. Okay, now let me create one more div, class name, and let's give ptag here value and give some style to this value as well, like font will be bold and text will be large. Okay, and let's create one more ptag, title, class name, font medium. Okay, that's it, guys. Now let's go and check. Okay, you can see black dot is coming here. Now let's go to home page. Okay, I need to provide all the props which I'm receiving there. So let's provide first icon. Icon will be account balance, account balance. Okay, from material UI. Then let's provide the value. Instead of dollar, you can provide here a rupee symbol as well. Okay, so let me provide this much, and title will be total earnings. Okay, great. Let's do one thing. Let's go to report card and cut this out for now. Okay, there you go. Now let's write CSS for report card. So what I'm gonna do is I'll create one file, report card.css. Okay, here I will write the CSS for report card. Or let me do one thing, let's copy that CSS. Actually, I have a full stack project. Okay, let me open this with VS Code. Control P, report card.css. Okay, and instead of this, let me provide report card. Okay, now guys, this is just a CSS. You can see here I'm giving transition, then background image, okay, none, border radius, border, background color, overflow, hidden, and position relative, nothing much more. Then a report card before, so content, position, width, height, background, border radius, top and right, nothing else. And here also after content, position, width, height, background, border radius, top and right. Okay, so yeah, now I need to import this CSS here. So how can I import this? Import report card okay report card dot CSS like this. Okay, let's check CSS is applied or not. Yeah, there you go. You can see CSS applied successfully. Okay, that is great. Now let's create one more card inside home page. So let me copy this. Second card is for total booking. Total bookings. Then you can provide for total refund, total cancel. Okay, total refund, refunds, and total cancel. Cancel bookings. Okay, there you go. Cancel booking, total refund, total booking, total earning. Yeah, that is great. Now below this I'm gonna create a booking chart. So let's go to earning actually yeah, let's create here booking charts .jsx. Let's do RFC and go to home page. Let's give your space right in, rounded MD, width full, Okay, let's give here border. Oh wow, border, then rounded large, padding 5, width full, and let's copy this h1 and let's call here booking charts. Okay, there you go. This is your total revenue chart and this is your total let me change a total booking chart. Total booking chart, earning chart. Now we need to implement this chart. So guys, to implement this chart we are going to use a rechart library. So let me search here recharts. Okay, let's click on that, and here you can see the demo of chart and how you're gonna install this. So let's go to guidance, and there you go. Run this npm install rechart and it will install recharts library in your project. So let's install this. Let me open terminal and paste this command. Give here ---- force flag. Okay, now let's hit the enter and it will start installing rechart library in our project, and it will take couple of seconds, and there you go. That's it. It is installed successfully. Now as a next step, okay, getting started, let's click on the getting started. This is the line chart. Okay, so we can use this line chart, guys, definitely. Okay, and more line chart example, guys, you can see here. So let me do one thing. Let's copy this line chart. Okay, either you can use this line chart or different example also you can see, guys. Area chart. Let me click on simple chart. See, this is the area chart. Okay, and bar chart also you can see. This is the bar chart, and this is compost chart. Okay, scatter chart also you can see here, scatter chart, and this is the pie chart. Okay, also you have radar chart, simple radar chart, radar. Okay, radial bar chart. See, this is the radial bar chart. Tree map, you can see tree map as well. This is the bar chart. Legend effect. Wow. Area responsive container. Okay, so guys, this responsive container we are gonna use. See, this responsive container. So let's go to first let's go to booking chart, or no, first let's go to earning chart. Okay, here let me provide responsive container. Responsive container from the rechart. Okay, so that our chart will be responsive in all the screens. Now let's go to simple line chart, and yeah, you can copy from here directly. Here also we have line chart, so let me copy this. Okay, I'm gonna remove this and provide this. Let's import this line chart and this grid as well. Let's provide this x-axis from the right rechart, y-axis also you can provide toolpit. Okay, let me do control here. This toolpit should be from rechart. Okay, and legend from rechart, and this line from the rechart. Okay, now we need to provide data. So for now, let's use this dummy data. What I'm gonna do is let me okay. So guys, this data will replace with the earning data which is coming from our database. So for now, this dummy data is enough. And okay, why it's not able to load? Okay, let me give height and width here as well. So height will be 40 VH and width will be full. Yeah, now you can see the chart. Okay, that is great. Actually this stroke I don't need, so let me remove this. Okay, yeah, this is fine for me. And also, what is this PVUV? Let me remove this as well. Toolpit or maybe legend, I don't know what is it. Okay, let's keep the toolpit and let's remove this legend. And I want only one line, so I'm gonna remove one. Okay, that is great. Now same chart guys we are gonna create for booking chart. So let's copy this, go to booking chart, and instead of earning chart, let me provide here booking charts. Booking charts, and there you go, booking chart is here. Total revenue, total booking. Okay, now it's time to provide real data. Currently this is the dummy data guys, you can see here this is the dummy data. Okay, but we want to provide here our actual data. So how you can do that? So let's go to our backend. Actually not this one. Okay, let me close all these services, close all the tab, go to booking service. Let's minimize this, and there you go, we have booking service, right? Inside SRC Java services, I'm gonna create inside IMPL, let me create here booking chart service. Okay, so booking chart service IMPL. Okay, now let me copy this services. Guys, don't worry, I will explain the services to you. Okay, let's provide this, and also let me annotate this with service class. Okay, so guys, what I have done here is I have created one simple method, generate earning chart data, and second is generate booking chart data. Okay, this both method will generate the chart data. Now here you can see I'll get the data in this format: list, map, string, and object. Okay. So here what I have done is booking. So I'm receiving the bookings, okay, of saloon owner. So bookings.stream.collect collectors.group by. Here I will convert into two groups. First is date, okay, and second is total price of that booking. So date of that booking and total price of that booking. So this both thing I'm doing here, guys, by get starting time. Now in which format here I will get the data. So let me show you that as well, guys. Let's do one thing. Okay, inside VS Code. Yeah, let me show you here. Then I will actually let's show you here. So let's const data equal to array and object. Here, guys, the date will come, or time, you can say that. So let's use it like 2025, and here the total price will come of the booking. So like this. And what it says, data is already okay. So let me provide here bookings. Okay, so guys, here I'm gonna receive data in this format, okay, by doing this operation like booking.get start time to local date and to string. And here collectors dot summing int booking and get total price. So instead of to make it to local date, we can directly use get start time as well. Okay, but for now let it be, we'll change it later. And then what I'm doing is I'm converting this type of data into the chart data. So now how chart data will look like, so let me show you that as well. Const chart data equal to array. Now here, guys, I have a keyword, like you can use daily, and here date will come 2/12/2015, and revenue or price will come. Okay, so revenue 499. Okay, like this I'm gonna convert data. So yeah, this method, let me show you that this method as well. Here you can see convert to chart date, convert into the chart data. So it will take a map string t, then grouped date, and a string period string data key. So what is the data key I need to provide that? So period, that means time, daily, weekly, monthly you can give here, and date will come. Okay, and here data key. So data key is this, like daily revenue, this is the data key, and chart data dot add. Now this data point I will add into the chart data. So here I have created chart data. Okay, and then finally comparator dot comparing dp dot get period and to string, and return that chart data here. Okay, so this method guys we are gonna use inside generate booking count chart data and generate earning chart data in both method. Okay, so yeah, this is for creating chart data. Now we need to create controller as well for this. So let's go to create a controller, chart controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller, request mapping. Okay, and here the controller. So let me do one. Let's do one thing. Go to here, and here I have a chart controller. And let's copy this both controller. Booking chart service IMPL. Okay, and now here I need to provide required Ask constructor as well for injection. Okay, and a request mapping. So here I need to provide the starting endpoint. So API bookings and chart. Now Saloon pen client I need here. Okay, all right, so what I'm doing is Saloon DTO. Okay, let me import the Saloon DTO as well. Get Saloon by owner ID. So Saloon service dot get Saloon by owner ID. Here I need to provide the JWT and get body. So first I'll get the Saloon. Okay, and then booking service dot get booking by Saloon. Here provide the that Saloon ID. Now I have a list of booking of Saloon owner. Okay, this booking list I need to provide here when I call the generate earning chart data. And same with this. First I will get the Saloon, then bookings of that Saloon, and finally I will provide that list of booking here. Okay, when I invoke the generate booking count chart data method. Okay, so this chart is for booking and revenue earning. I mean, this is the endpoint. Now this is our backend. Backend is ready. Now we need to write the logic so that we can fetch data from our backend API in front end. So let's go to front end side now and open Redux or Redux directory where it is. There you go. Okay, go inside the booking. Okay, or maybe we can create separate directory for chart. Okay, now let's do one thing to save some time. Let me copy that all method as well from the Redux. Where is the Redux? Okay, and let's understand this is also line by line. So first guys, I have created action type, fetch earning request, success and failure, and same for fetch booking. Now we have write the action. So this is the actual logic, okay, to get data from our backend. Here you can see first fetch earning a request. That action I have dispatched. Then finally I have called here api.get. This API instance, Axios API instance, guys, we have created, if you don't remember, inside config.api API directory. Okay. Now api.get, this is our base URL. Now API bookings and chart. So this base URL, this one, bookings chart, and earning, this is the endpoint. And inside header we need to provide the JWT token, of course. And upon successful response, will dispatch fetch earning success, and inside payload will provide the response.data and fetch booking data, same. Okay, we are invoking the API. Inside header we are giving the JWT token, and upon successful response we are dispatching this action fetch booking success, and inside payload response.data. If we got any error, we can console here. Here I'm consoling here fetching earning charts. Okay, so first let's invoke this method fetch earnings inside the earning chart. Okay, so what I need to do is let's const create a dispatch equal to use dispatch instance. Okay, and use effect. Here I will dispatch I need to dispatch here method name will be, I guess, fetch earnings, or what, let me check. Fetch earnings, yeah, fetch earnings. And what I need to provide here is token just. So local storage dot get item and JWT. That's it. Now let's do one thing. Const access here chart data, chart equal to use selector store, and here I will return whole store. Okay, from this store I will access the chart data. So inside store I need to provide that chart reducer chart and chart reducer. Okay, let's import this chart reducer. Let's go to reducer. There you go, this is the chart reducer, guys. Okay, inside chart reducer we have a initial state, bookings and earnings. Okay, inside bookings we have loading data and error, and inside earning, and then inside bookings we have loading data and error. Okay, that is great. Now let's go to store chart reducer, and let's go to earning chart, and here, guys, I will check if chart dot, actually this is not a chart, it should be chart. Okay, chart dot booking or earnings I have, right? So chart dot earnings dot data. Okay, and by default this is a null, guys. You can see here data is by default null, and loading is by default false. So instead of using data, let me use here a loading. If it is loading, Okay, then what I need to show here is okay, let's use here backdrop. Circular progress. And let's give here open true. Okay, now here I'm providing the dummy data. Where? So there you go. Here I'm providing the dummy data. Instead of this dummy data, I can provide here chart dot uh, booking actually earnings dot data. Okay, chart dot earnings dot data, this data. And let me minimize this, and there you go, it is coming like that. And let me check if data is coming or not. So earning chart response, here you can see I have only one object. Okay, daily and earnings. So what I need to provide here is actually inside the earning chart, data key. Okay, so inside data key, let's provide here earning. And here also let me provide earning data key. Now let's check. Let me minimize this. Okay, so still it is not working. Why? Let me check. Line chart width height data will be chart dot earnings dot data. Let's do one thing. Let me console here this earning chart, and let me do here chart dot earnings dot data. Let me check if data is coming or not. Let's refresh once. And earning chart. Okay, earnings and daily. Yeah, it is working perfectly fine. Let's go to here, earnings, and here also it should earnings. Yeah, now guys, you can see data is coming. So I have only one data of earning. What I'm gonna do is, let me go to new incognito tab, run localhost 3000. Here I will sign up by one new account. Let me give here Chintu. Okay, and Chintu @gmail.com. email, and let me provide here password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and let's sign up. And there you go, I'm logged in as a Chintu. And this Virat, let me open this Virat style Saloon. And here what I'm gonna do is I will book one service. So let me book this stylish man beard. Let's go to book now. Select the time slot. Today 10 a.m. Okay, let's click on the book. And quickly let me finish my payment process. This is just a dummy number, dummy card. Okay, and maybe later directly I can click on success. It will redirect me to the payment successful now, payment success page. Okay, and there you go. Congratulations, your booking gets success. Now let's go to home, click on my bookings, and Virat style Saloons main beard. Okay, this booking I have. But if I go to Saloon dashboard, now I have 2 bookings. There you go, I have 2 bookings. And as I go in dashboard, there you go, this is my first booking and this is my second earning. So chart is down for now. Okay, now this is okay guys. Okay, and same we need to do for total booking. So let's go to total booking and copy this thing, booking chart. Okay, let's import this dispatch, use selector, use effect, import fetch earnings, circular progress, and bedrough. Okay, now here instead of fetch earning, I will fetch bookings. Fetch bookings. Okay, and now data also I will provide chart dot bookings dot data. Okay, and instead of name, here I will provide bookings, and here also let me provide data key bookings. Bookings. Now this line will be straight line, but why it's not coming straight line? Let me check. Okay, I need to console the data. Okay, bookings dot data. Oh wow, why it is coming null? So let's go to action, reducer, action, and earning chart response, and here let me console booking chart response. Now let's check. Okay, let me comment this, fetch earnings and fetch bookings. This is fine. If we got any error, let me console here, error fetching booking start chart response. Okay, still I'm not able to, let Let me refresh it once. Earning chart, fetch Saloon notification. Okay, not this one. So is it anything wrong I'm doing here? Why this method is not being invoked? Dispatch fetch bookings. And let me remove this data now. Fetch bookings. Okay, there you go. Booking data is coming. It is count instead of booking. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to provide here count instead of booking. Count, and let me provide here also count. Okay, now let me close this, and there you go. One count of total booking. But why only one count? Count should be two, right? Because we have two booking, and Chintu's booking is pending. Why is booking is pending? So payment got failed. Why? Let's go to response and data. Oh, so guys, this payment got failed because RabbitMQ is not running. So what I need to do is let me start RabbitMQ container, and okay, let's copy this. And start here RabbitMQ, and it will take some time to start. Let's give a couple of minutes, maybe 1 or 2 minutes it will take. So till that, let's go to here RabbitMQ container and check its log. There you go. Okay, and authenticated and grant permission is given. Okay, all right, maybe now payment will go success. Okay, payment got success now. Now if I go here, and instead of pending state, it should be confirm. So there you go, state is confirmed. Now let's go to dashboard, and now see we have two bookings, count one, count one. Okay, so yeah guys, you can see, as I told you, this line will be the straight. Okay, now let's do one thing. In upcoming video, let's make notification real time. That means notification should be come in real time without refreshing the page. Okay, for that we need to implement WebSocket in our project. So in the next video guys, we'll implement WebSocket. Okay, so let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Till now we have implemented notification feature in our project. Okay, but there is one problem. Whenever new notification get created, we need to reload our page in order to get that notification. But what I want is, without reloading the page, notification should come. And how we can achieve that? Using WebSocket. So in this video, we are going to implement WebSocket in our project. First we'll write the code for backend. That means we'll integrate WebSocket in backend. Then we'll make a connection between frontend and backend so that our frontend can communicate with the server to get real-time notification. Okay, so let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and inside notification service. Okay, first we need to add the dependency for WebSocket. So let's click on edit starter and add the dependency. What it says, initialization field. Okay, I guess my internet connection is not working, so let me connect my laptop with the internet and okay, let's wait. It will take some time to connect with the internet. Okay, till that let me close this. And yeah, now my laptop is connected with the internet. So now I can search here WebSocket. There you go, messaging WebSocket. Okay, this dependency we need to add. So let's click on OK. And here you will get the WebSocket dependency. Now, as a next step, we need to write the configuration for our WebSocket. So let me create new class for this. Give it name WebSocket. WebSocket config. Okay, and here we need to annotate with the configuration since we are writing configuration for a WebSocket. Configuration. Then enable WebSocket message broker. Okay, and we need to implement this class with the WebSocket message broker configurer. Okay, now here we need to write two methods. One is for register Stomp endpoint. Okay, so let's write first method register Stomp endpoint. Okay, so guys, using this endpoint we are able to make a connection between our server and front end, means client. So let's provide registry.add endpoint. Then here we need to provide our actual endpoint, so we'll change it later and set allow origin star and with sockjs. Okay, now let me change this endpoint. API notifications WS. Okay, indicates WebSocket. Now we need to override this method, so let's override it. Okay, using this endpoint, guys, API notification WS will make a connection between front end and back end. Now let me write here one more method, void configure message broker. Okay, inside this method will provide the endpoint. Using that our server will be able to send message to client. Okay, so enable okay, message broker registry. Now config, or let's, instead of config, let's use a registry. Yeah, registry is a better word. Registry dot set application destination prefix. Prefix. Okay, slash API. Yep. Then enable simple broker. Okay, here let's define notification. Okay, means you can send a message to notification queue. I don't need a queue, so here I will use user. Also I can use chat as well. Okay, these are my starting endpoints. Now registry dot set user destination prefix. Here you can provide a user destination prefix. Okay, and let's override this method. Okay, that is great. Now let's write one service. Okay, directly I guess I can write inside the implementation. It is for real-time communication. So real-time communication. Real-time communication service. And we need to annotate with required Axe constructor. And let's annotate with the service as well. Service either component also I can annotate it, or controller also I can annotate. Okay, but let's use a service class. Here I need private final simp message template. Okay, simp message template, messaging template. Using this template will send a message to client side. Now public void send notification and notification DTO. Okay, let's use here notification DTO, and using template we can send it. So template dot convert and send, and here we need to define the endpoint, like with which endpoint do you want to send this message. So here notification, then user. Okay, and let's define notification user ID. So notification DTO dot get user ID. Okay, so this is the guy's destination. Okay, you can say it address. On this address, on this destination I want to send this DTO. So whenever we get notification in front end, okay, so that time we need to use this destination. Okay, using that destination we can get the notification in front end side. Now this is for user, and now let's write for Saloon. Okay, so Saloon destination is notification convert and send notification, then Saloon, and Saloon ID I will provide here. So notification DTO dot get Saloon ID, and now I need to provide here payload, like which data, what data do you do you want to send on this destination. So that data I need to provide as a second argument. Okay, that is fine. Now when I want to send the notification, in front end side. So whenever new notification get created, I need to send it immediately to client side. So let's go to notification service implementation. Here you can see create notification. Okay, and here I need the real-time communication service. Okay, now let's send here. So service, or maybe let's use here real-time notification service, communication service. Real-time communication service dot send notification. Here I need to provide the notification DTO, and that's all. Now it will send notification to front end in real time. Okay, so that's it for the backend, guys. First thing, you need to add dependency in pom.xml for WebSocket. Second thing, you need to write configuration, and in a third step, you need to write one method, like on which destination do you want to send payload and which payload do you want to send. Okay, and inside notification implementation, we have invoked that method. That's it. Now this method will send notification to client side whenever new notification get created. Okay, in real time. Now inside the front end time, we need to access this in real time. So we need to first install some packages, guys. Now which packages do you need to install? So first Stomp.js we need to install. So let me install Stomp.js. Okay, this package I'm gonna install here. Actually I need to install with -force flag. Okay, now it's gonna work, and I guess it will take a couple of seconds to install all the install that package. Okay, there you go, it's got installed. Now let me close this. Okay, and let's go to notification component. Do control P, notification component. Okay, and here let me create one state, const. Okay, let's do one thing, real-time notifications. Okay, let me give this instructions and create here that state, Stomp client, Stomp client, and set Stomp client use state. Okay, and now I need to make a connection between a client and server. So how can I do that? Let's create one use effect hook. Use effects. Okay, okay, inside this hook I can write logic to connect our front end with the back end. Here first we'll check if user is logged in. Okay, if user is logged in, only then this connection will be made. So let me, okay, use selector is already here, so let me use here auth.user.id. okay, if that is not null, then only I need to make this connection. So const sock equal to new sock.js. Wow. Okay, and I need to import this from the sock.js client. Okay, so let's install npm I sock.js client. Okay, and let's wait. I need to provide hyphen force flag to install this dependency. Okay, now let's go here, copy this, and okay, not this one. So guys, here I need to first provide my backend API. Okay, this is my backend base URL. After that, I need to provide the endpoint, this endpoint. Okay, using that I can make a connection between client and front server. So let's provide this endpoint now here. Okay, once the connection is completed, we need to set this in set Stomp client. So first let me call here Stomp okay, Stomp I need to install from Stomp JS. So import Stomp from Stomp.js, stomp.over, and I need to provide here a sock, sorry, Stomp, sock, yeah. Now I need to set this Stomp client. So set Stomp client Stomp. Okay, great. And here auth.user.id. okay, this dependency I need to provide. Now let's write one more use effect. Okay, if Stomp client, okay, Stomp client is not null, okay, then we need to invoke this method or this code. So what we are gonna do is here Stomp client dot connect. Stomp client dot Stomp client dot connect. Okay, and in the second parameter we have a callback. Okay, in first parameter, okay, in third parameter will handle the error, and first parameter let it be empty, and in the second parameter will provide a callback. Now inside that callback will subscribe the destination. So let's subscribe here. Stomp client dot subscribe. Okay, here you need to provide the destination URL. So if I show you the real time communication method, here you can see the destination, notification, user, and this is the user ID. So let's provide here notification, then user, and a user ID I need to provide here. Okay, let me do one thing. Let's provide your user ID. So auth.user.id. And let's log here error. Actually, I guess I had made a mistake here. Okay, let me cut it for now. So this is the destination. Okay, and I need to create one more callback. Okay, message. So guys, here we'll receive the message. Let me remove this, we don't need it. So message const, actually console, received notification from server. Okay, that notification I can console here as a message. Okay, that is great. Now after this I need to provide this error, curly braces. Okay, all right. Now it will made a connection between server and client, and whenever got new message, it console here message. Okay, that is great. Let's do one thing, guys, to check that this connection is working or not. Let's make a dummy controller in a backend. Okay, and so that we can call that controller and check that it is working or not. So let's go to notification controller here. Okay, let me copy this. Let's give a dummy controller. Okay, and let's give it get mapping, and it's not gonna return anything. So what I'm gonna do is I will void here. Okay, or let's remove. Okay, let's give it like this, and instead of this create notification, okay, so what can I do is yeah, let's call this create notification. So inside request body, what I need to provide is notification. So let's make it post mapping. Okay, and let's open the postman. Using postman, we are gonna invoke this endpoint. So let's provide here dummy. Okay, API notifications and dummy. Let's go to here. Or guys, without creating this dummy, directly also when this notification get created, okay, this time also it will send the real-time communication, right? In this method create notification, if I show you, let me close this event consumer and chart controller, also booking chart. Okay, notification service IMPL. See, inside the create notification method, we are calling this real-time communications and notification. So whenever new notification get created, it will send. So let's create a new notification. Let's go to notification, but for that we need one token, right? So what I'm gonna do is I need to log in. Let's log in. Let's log in. As a pictorial, it is working or not? Chintu @gmail.com. Chintu, no, or maybe okay, let's use Chintu's JWT, maybe it will work. And let's provide this JWT token inside here. Let's save. Let's go to collection, profile. Okay, so user ID is 1152. So whenever I create new notification inside body, user ID I need to provide 1152 and Saloon ID. So let's check the Saloon ID. Go to here, you can, okay, I guess I need to install this lib, so let's do this package. npm I lib -- force. It will take a couple of seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Okay, that is great. Now let's go front end again, refresh. Oh, sorry, I installed wrong, but I need to install this net package. So I can uninstall this install this lib -force. And npm I net -force. Okay, that is done. Now let's refresh it once, and wow, why I'm not able to get, okay, great. So guys, connection is not made because see, API notification user and undefined is coming, right? So why this is happen? Let's go to here, go to inspect console, refresh it once, and it says undefined. Okay, now it is not able to fetch the user notification. Why it is happening? Here I need to provide this sock instead of this. Okay, but first I need to fix this. Why here it's coming undefined whenever I try to fetch all the notification. So here you can see inside the user, okay, auth.user.id. What I can do is, let me give here auth.user.id only then you need to dispatch this action. And here let me provide auth.user.id. okay, now I guess it should work. Let's refresh once. Okay, I guess my backend is not working perfectly. Let me check. And notification microservice. So yeah, here I have one problem. Let me refresh this service, and let me run here Eureka server dashboard. Okay, so notification microservice is not running. You can see it is not registered with the Eureka, so we need to fix that. And yeah, now notification service is working perfectly fine. Let's go here, refresh this, and again it's giving me error. What is the error? Let me check. Inside data, unable to find instance for notification service, of course. So we need to wait a couple of more seconds. It will fix in couple of time. Yeah, now it is fixed. Okay, as a next step we need to make this connection successfully. So currently this connection is not working. API notification and websocket. Okay, so currently this connection is not made. Let's go to front end, and after this what I need to provide here, dependency Stomp client. Okay, whenever Stomp client change, this block of code need to execute again, and whenever user ID got changed, so auth dot user dot id. All right, I hope now it will be able to make a connection between front end and back end. Let me refresh it once. Stomp client dot connect is not a function. Okay, so let's fix this. Stomp client dot connect. Stomp client. Okay, Stomp client, and there is one problem, Stomp client. Now let me refresh it one more time, and oops, lost the connection. Okay, so why I have lost the connection? Opening WebSocket but lost the connection. It is not able to make a connection. API notifications, and yeah, that is fine. Okay, what it says, when allow credential is true, allow origins cannot contain the special character. Okay, so what I need to do is web config. Here guys, instead of giving star, let me provide endpoint. Okay, so our front end is running on localhost 3000. Let me provide here 3000 for now, and when we deploy our application, that time you need to provide your deployed link here. Okay, deployed application link. So now I guess I need to reload my notification microservice, or let's check if it is live reload. Shutdowning. Okay, and yeah, I guess now it is fine. And let's check Eureka server as well. Yeah, notification services up and running. Let's go to here and let's refresh this. Now it will give us error that not able to find the instance, notification instance. So yeah, that is one error, and now it is fixed. Okay, now what it says, failed, but only 3000. The header contains multiple value. from origin 3000 has been blocked. The access contains multiple values. Okay guys, so earlier we are getting the course origin error. So what I have done is, to resolve that issue, I have put this line in gateway, in API gateway server. So application.yaml file. Okay, so here we have cloud gateway, and inside gateway default filters to response header allow control, access control allow credentials, and access control allow origins. Okay, by putting this line I'm able to resolve that error. And then as a next step, I have made one more mistake here. Instead of Stomp client, earlier I have given the set Stomp client, but it should be Stomp client. Okay, this is the first second mistake. And third mistake here I have made inside the real-time communication service. So notification, after notification user, and after user I didn't provide the slash here, so this slash is required. Okay, and yeah, I guess that's it. Now let's go to here and refresh the page. Okay, opening websockets, and I have got that error. Now this error is nothing but, okay, connection refused. So what I'm gonna do is I will refresh it one more time, and there you go. Now WebSocket open and it is connected. Okay, connected to server. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to the postman. Okay, here Saloon ID I have provided 52, user ID 1152. Guys, this is the Chintu's user ID. Okay, and booking ID 352, and book for Saloon Groom. Now let me provide year 9. Okay, and let's create the notification. So notification is created. Now let's check in browser. So there you go guys, here you can see without refreshing the page I'm getting this received notification from server. Okay, this I'm getting. Now if I open this, okay, inside body, okay, what I want is body's message I want. So let's do this one thing. Currently guys, if you can see, this is in a string format. I need to convert in JSON format from the string format. So let's do that thing. Const received message equal to JSON dot parse. Okay, using JSON dot parse message dot body. Okay, now we'll able to convert into JSON format. So received message, and now let's go here, and now what I'm gonna do is let's create one more time maybe, or instead of creating one more time, this time what I can do is I can directly add this in existing notification list. So how can I do that? Let me show you that as well. So using dispatch, we have one action, add notification. Okay, add notification, and here we need to provide the payload, that is nothing but a receive message. So let me show you this method guys, add notification. So here you can see this add notification we have created inside the notification action.js, and type will be add notification, payload will be notification which we are providing from the our component. So whenever this add notification get encountered, so this add notification action type will dispatch. So what happened when add notification got dispatch? So let's check inside the reducer add notification, and yeah, there you go, we have add notification. Okay, so whenever this add notification get dispatched, that time new notification get pushed inside existing notifications. So action dot payload, okay, this is new notification and this is the existing notifications. Okay, so that's how our notification state will be updated, and same guys, it will reflected in a UI as well. Okay, res is not defined. What I guess I have made a mistake. Dispatch add notification, and okay, let me check this one. So from which component it's got a notification.jsx. Let me refresh it once. Oh, still this is coming. That means we are getting this error inside notification.jsx file. Let me check where I'm using RE. Received message, console.log, then dispatch add notification. Actually I'm not making any mistake here, so let's do one thing. RE is not defined, right? RE line 5040, yeah, 50 to 40. So add notification, dispatch, control S. Okay, it is it's working perfectly fine. Now let's check. So whenever I will create a new notification, and there you go, book for groom package 9 for new notification, guys, automatically it's come. And if I give here another description like new notification real-time logic working fine. Okay, this time let's create this. It is funny, but yeah, let's check this. See, new notification real-time logic login. Oh, it's not login, but it should be logic working fine. So yeah guys, this is working fine for a user. Now we need to implement same for Saloon. So how you can do this for Saloon? You can directly copy this, okay, whole logic, and okay, but okay, so what you can do this is because guys, inside Saloon dashboard we are using this same component notification, and the problem is here we are using user, but instead of user we need to use Saloon for Saloon and user for user. So we need to make it dynamic. How can you do that? So let me give here $, and then give type, and this type let's receive as a props. Okay, Or one more thing, guys, what you can do is we can create a separate hook for this. Okay, how you can do that? Let me copy this whole, Control X. Okay, and let's go to util, our util directory. Inside util directory, let me create new hook, use notification websocket, use notification websocket dot jsx. Okay, let's do RFC, and let's write our logic here. And here we don't need to return anything. So let me remove this. Okay, that is great, but I need to import this, create notification dispatch instance. This dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, that is fine. I need to import this as well, subject as well. And now let's access here user ID and type. So user ID and type. Okay, instead of this, I'm gonna use here user ID. Okay, let's import this Stomp. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, copy this Stomp and import here. Okay, this is also fine, and let's finally add this. Okay, now guys, we are gonna call this inside the notification. Okay, now why notification? So I can actually inside the navbar, we can call this inside the navbar, not notification. And why we need to call this inside the navbar, guys? Because this is working only if we are in the notification component, but if you are in home page, that time it may not work. So for that, what you need to do is you need to call this use notification websocket hook in navbar. So let's call navbar of customer and Saloon both. So let's do this here, use notification websocket and auth dot user ID, and second type will be user. Okay, now the same hook I'm gonna use inside a Saloon dashboard. So let's go to Saloon dashboard. Maybe directly inside the home page I can all that, but let's go to dashboard. Okay, and yeah, here let me call this. Let's import this first. Okay, and here I need to provide the Saloon ID instead of user ID. So how can I do that? Saloon dot ID. Okay, that is working perfectly fine. And now instead of user, I will provide here Saloon. Okay, now one more time, let's check that it is working or not. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's create one more notification. Okay, this time let's check. Let's give here a create new websocket hook. Let's create the notification and check. There you go. This notification count is updated, and here also you can see new okay, new booking got confirmed. But if I go to here, a new notification, real-time logic working fine, create new WebSocket hook, without refreshing the page it is working. Okay, now let's check same for the Saloon dashboard. So how I'm gonna do this, let's go to here, close this, and Stomp. Okay, let me refresh this. Go to dashboard. Okay, go to notification, refresh. Okay, notification is coming. Now let's check it is working or not. If I give this notification, okay, let's send the notification, and there you go, the notification is coming. Okay, without refreshing the page. That means a real-time notification is working fine, guys.